You know, I'm just saying, man. Is it the cars, the clothes, the money, the jewelry, the crib, the drug, or the hoes? Is it the cat, the meth, the weed, the lean, the molly, the boy, the blow? You can get rocked and Christian. How you hating them, broke, no fixing them. Rock thick like raps Mississippians. Try to press me, lost like Gilligan. I got the jam for my babe. About that money, call me Mr. Slade. With a rap on the numeral 8. Put together like Danny Kane. Fucking feeling I'm stuck in my ways. Love the niggas, I'm stuck in their place. They don't say that shit to my face. Cause they none take shots like clay. I wanna rock right now. Hitting whipping to eating halal. Get to cooking while whipping these sounds. You get hit, you gon' sing like Bilal. Back it up. See that bitch, I'm acting up. There's something right here ain't adding up. Smack it up. Well, honey, ain't no whacking us.
Put us to the maximum. I do what I want to. Say ya ain't no accident. Mashing them, knock them out the park. No way, smacking them. I'm backing it. Ensuring y'all happiness. Way out there, we too far gone. Leave me alone, I'ma get my song. Says fall back, I'ma put you on. Lost out here, can't find no home. Going up, so tap in. I'm about to take you for what's been so buckle up. Nigga, we about to go in. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Ain't some kicking those on hinges. Look at him, he's so expensive. Make her hop all in my mention. When she see it so expensive, set it up. I'm a nigga on it. Give me a ring, I get you round. Stay I don't wanna see you jump around. Welcome to my house of pain. Where you can get everything. Coming down like April Rain. Yes, you may just say my name. Pull up from the outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so grinding high. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Tell no lies, just tell your truth. I'm a big dog like Marmaduke. Park yourself when I come through. Pull up from a big outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so grinding high. No one say so grinding high.
And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hey guys, Trip here. And it's time for more Morrowind. That is an odd series of syllables to say next to each other. Let's just get started, shall we? It is snowing like crazy outside. It's been snowing on and off for the past week, and I know I make a big deal out of it whenever it snows, but I haven't lived in a place where it snows a lot for many, 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 many years until very recently. So it kind of throws me off every time it happens. It is a snow day today. So let's drink some hot coffee I overdid it with the hot cocoa, and I'm trying to be on a diet, so no hot cocoa today. And let's just play some cozy video games. Our character, Nalichi, our High Elf Nightblade, is on vacation. You may have noticed in the last episode we got a vacation package to an island getaway across the continent. And here we are, on the Isle of Stirk, in the town of Shirak. That's how I've chosen to pronounce it, and I'm not taking any suggestions. As you can see, we've kind of been living the good life lately. We've really been taking advantage of the whole stealthy wizard aspect of our character. In other words, we've been doing a lot of stealing. We've been stealing. We've been stealing a lot. So this is one part vacation, one part criminal escapade. It's interesting. I spend a lot more time at night on this character than I do others. I mentioned this before, but it's just interesting to me how, just how much your character creation choices in the game alter everything you do and how you do it. Oh shit! She didn't mind that I stole that. Okay, good. I picked something up. I don't know. You heard that, right? That was the Morrowind sound of yoinking. She didn't notice. Alright, cool. So, you guys have seen me do this on our mage character, but there's a bounty in here that we can take. But I haven't started the quest line yet, so I can't ask people about it. So I can't, like, convince her to give me the key. So we're just going to see if it works this way.
Khajiit has no words for you.
Stop. Wait. Siddhartha can explain. Siddhartha isn't a murderer.
Oh, this is so cool! Our character canonically doesn't know. They actually took the time to make this context specific. So yeah, our character just got a weird psychic urge to break into this house because they thought something good might be in here. What do you mean? Who are you?
You really don't know? There is a bounty on Siddhartha's head, claiming he is a murderer. But Siddhartha isn't a murderer. Siddhartha was drunk in a tavern and claimed to have killed someone. But it isn't true. Now there is a bounty on Siddhartha's head. The law says guilty until proven innocent, and Siddhartha can't prove that.
This is such a... I'm sorry to break the dialogue midstream, but this isn't a joke. This is canonically the basis of all law in the Empire, and this is supposedly the most advanced legally bound society in existence, and that's its whole claim to fame and its power. And yet the law says you're guilty until proven innocent. Just to give you a sense of how dystopian the criminal justice system is in this country.
Siddhartha is going to flee to another province as soon as possible. Elinande is going to help. Please, kind Nightblade, please let Siddhartha go.
I believe you. I won't kill you. And I can still claim that I got the person, right? Yeah. Awesome. You would have to be a complete sociopath, or I guess a really, really strong, lawful character to actually kill that guy. Let me see if I can add topic Sedato. If I'll be able to talk to her about it. Okay. So she is on board. He wasn't just some guy who broke into her house while she wasn't looking and made up that story on the spot. That would have been so funny. But yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about playing as a bounty hunter in a world where you're guilty until proven innocent. And you're going after people dead or alive. I talk so much shit about the Empire that you might think I don't like it. I love it as like a narrative framework. I think it's such a... It's kind of a unique aspect to the Elder Scrolls setting, because most fantasy settings aren't under a single country, and the entire known world, essentially, is a single country. Empire, you know what I mean. Like, you have the complete opposite of the spectrum, Dungeons and Dragons, where, what's the name of their world? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Faerun is, like, just a bunch of city-states, petty kingdoms here and there. And, you know, that leads to its own series of dynamics and adventures. But the fact that we're all under the thumb of this same super nation really leads to different kinds of situations that are unique to the Elder Scrolls. It's one of the reasons why I was kind of... It's kind of sad that by the 4th era, that dynamic is kind of gone. But, you know, we don't really acknowledge that stuff anyway. But yeah, I like this dynamic because on the surface you have this very safe, seemingly prosperous, in a lot of ways prosperous, society that's united, and it's almost like, huh, how could I get into adventures in a place like this? And then you realize the insanity of the bureaucracy, the legal system, the what it would actually take to manage a society on this scale with the technological level of, like, early Renaissance. We'll say industrial, because there's enough magic to, like, have some form of mass communication and stuff like that. But still, just existing within the world of the Elder Scrolls, you kind of understand how a fantasy society on this scale can lead to its own unique situations. I'm just repeating myself at this point. We're trying to do multiple things at once. You know how this is. What can you teach me? Oh, you can teach me a lot of things. Sure, we have money. We have a lot more money to spare, too. Oh, yes, I know what we need to do. Yeah, we were just walking down the street and talking about why I like old Elder Scrolls games, which, you know, I can do that all day. I need to show you guys my hotel room. I think this is where we started, but there's some things you may not have noticed initially. Yeah, wow, it's been kind of a long time since we've had an opening ramble like that. So, this is my dragon horde. Say hello to it. I love it. This is all the stuff I've stolen on my vacation so far, except for this. This is mine. Everything else here, stolen, and most of what I'm wearing, stolen, except for the shoulder pads and the scarf. That one belongs to Daddy. We also stole this awesome High Elven painting. There's a lot of cool elf lore in this mod if you're looking for it. Like a lot of High Elf and Wood Elf stuff. Damn it! I want the UI thing to go away so I can get close and see it. But yeah, it's cool looking. I can't wait to one day, like 10 years from now, visit the city of Cloudrest and see an outfit like this. Oh, let's turn collision back on. Anyway. So we got 7 days to chill here and steal whatever the fuck we want. This is my idea of a vacation. It's midnight. Let's sleep. I really want those shoulder pads.
Hello.
Oh shit, he knows I'm staring at him. But see, we're a Nightblade. We're not supposed to wear a full set of light armor. Because we also have the unarmored skill, and that's just as important. We only want to have a few pieces of light armor so that we can stay very quick on our feet. So I found the Thieves Guild. Oh, let's get the money from this. Who do we talk to? Do we go to Fort Teledrac for that Goldstone? I don't know, but we need to go to Anvil regardless. For multiple reasons. Our friend Vendelinway gave us a tip on some, on some good grave robbing opportunities. God, I wish I had recorded this part because they straight up said, "Hey, Nalichi, how do you feel about grave robbing?" We were just talking about how our characters feel about grave robbing yesterday, weren't we? Short answer, love it, love it, love it, love it. Completely morally justified. So let's go to Anvil first. Or actually, Thresfee is closer, apparently. Alright, cool. And then we can collect the bounty once we go to the city.
I'm listening.
Hello, Nightblade. First time in Thresfee? Come here and have a drink. I'm from one of the oldest families in the village, you know. I can tell you about my background, teach you a thing or two about our village, or even about the old Thraswatch. Okay, Thraswatch is something I'm interested in. If you don't know what Thras is, I'll explain it later. It's something that would be very relevant to a High Elf character. It's the ruined fort northeast of here, high up on the hill, a perfect defensive position. The old fishing village was built around this fort. My family used to be the most prosperous fishermen in the village, almost as rich as the Coriuses themselves. We haven't quite built our fortune back since settling in Thresfee, but I haven't lost hope. Say, this guy is awesome. I'm in love with you. Say, you seem like a decent Nightblade. Maybe I can tell you my little secret. You can tell me anything you want. This guy is lovable. Oh, why'd you lead me on then, bitch? Why'd you lead me on then, bitch? Why does this always happen to me? Why are men always trying to lead me on? Doesn't matter. See, I have very unethical magics at my disposal.
After the kicking I gave that weasel, he better...
Baby, you should let me love you. Alright, let's try that again. Well, if you insist. When I was young, my great-great-grandfather used... It's just great, isn't it? My great-grandfather used to tell me about his great-aunt's stories of how life was in Old Thresby, the fishing village surrounding Old Thraswatch. The Varich family was to be reckoned with back then. According to old Ergalis, my family's treasure is still buried in those ruins. My parents took him for an old fool, but I'm convinced there's truth to his words. Unfortunately, these days the ruins are too dangerous to be scoured by a poor fisherman like me. Huh. I wonder if he minds... Well, I mean, I get... He's implicitly telling me I can take it, right? We're gonna go with that? We're gonna accept that as reality? No objections? Okay. I mean, he's saying I can't go get it. He didn't ask me to go get it for him, which I would have done. He's just like, oh, there's an old treasure up there. End of sentence. Where did he say it was? Ah, we're getting distracted. We need to first find that barrow, so we can do that aforementioned grave robbing. By the way, let me test my voice real quick. I didn't do it earlier. Alright, we're good. Now, where did Vendelinway say the barrow was? Darak Barrow near Thresby for the boots. Okay, well, I need details. Don't know the precise location. Ah! Alright. Well, we're not going back to Anvil yet, so let's explore and see if we can find it. It's got to be around here somewhere. While we're here, we can look for that treasure at Old Thraswatch, yeah? Oh, there we go. So the reason I was interested in the word Thras earlier, in case you're wondering, Thras is the... Calling it a homeland is kind of a misnomer. It's a region of the sea with, like, archipelagos and lagoons and brackish, swampish water. Kind of a semi-aquatic region where the Slode live. That's what Thras is. The Slode are essentially the huts of the Elder Scrolls, but they're way worse. Imagine if the huts were a bit less concerned about money and much, much more concerned about slavery and necromancy. The Slode are arguably the greatest enemy of the High Elves. They're always at war with each other. You're not a friend, are you? Well, I guess that answers that, doesn't it? Yeah, I got a bunch of new wood elf weapons. Surprise, surprise, wood elves make very, very good light weaponry. Ooh, look at that whittle him down. Look at that.
I have the upper hand.
I don't think that's true, dude. Ha. You know what? I'm not even going to make a comment on that name. I'm just going to let that one lie. Should we take that? Is it worth the money? Nah. Because, see, we have so much treasure back at the hotel. First, we need to find a buyer for our stuff before we're even thinking too much about that. It's so weird. There's icicles forming on my apartment windows. Okay. Think trip. You have a silent spell now, don't you? Yes. Also, helmet time. Oh, God. Okay. She can't cast another spell, though. That's good. For how long? 10 seconds. All right, I think that'll be... We're going to need to make those seconds count, huh? And we also have to worry about that scamp. Wait, what? How is she still casting? Did she resist it? Did I miss that? Did it say that? It normally says it when they resist. Either way, our plan is broken. Yes. Alright, plan B.
I have no more quarrel with you.
What? Does she think she's losing? No, that's a bolt. We're out of arrows. Fine. Go to hell. Is she coming back? What was your plan, lady?
You are a fool to fight me.
I don't think you believe that. Let's make some... Wow, I couldn't get words out for a second. Let's make some cigarette juice. Garlic flavored. Ah, it didn't work. I wanted to sing the song, do the jingle, and everything. Good news, cigarette juice. I don't like how long your sword is. Oh, God. Oh, thankfully that didn't hurt that bad. Not enough charge? Okay, switch off. Oh, my God! You ain't catching me. You ain't catching me.
Hit me that easily.
Oh, God! A couple seconds ago, I was saying it doesn't hurt that bad, wasn't I? Famous last words. Okay. What should be the next move? I need to get away from her. Okay. Okay. Oh, God.
This is pointless. Give in.
No. Fuck me. Okay, fine. We'll take the one strength boost. Hopefully it's enough. Oh, I think it's gonna be enough. She's stronger, but I'm much faster. I can keep her stun locked more. Come on, come on. Oh, God. Okay. No, no, get me out. Any more health? There's no more health. Oh, we're screwed. We're completely screwed. Jason? She's staying inside. Oh, that's ominous. That's ominous. That's creepy. Don't do that. Thankfully, she'll never do anything ever again. I think we need a nap after that. Perfect. I wonder if mushrooms can grow on stone walls. I guess there's a lot I don't know about mushrooms. I am not a mycologist? Is that what they're called? I will take all of this, thank you very much. I really need to find a mod that makes the torches brighter. Because in the original game it didn't matter, because the whole game was very bright by default. Like, there weren't a lot of dark areas, so it didn't matter. But now that I have these lighting enhancements, sometimes I could really use a torch. Or like a lantern. Like, maybe I don't want to have to cast my night vision spell all the time. I am so glad I killed both of those people. Is there nothing left to explore down here? Aha. Much more. Much more. Ooh. I really want to learn what each of these cyrrhydyllic alcohols are. Apparently, there's a high elf liquor I found that's some kind of like pear wine or something. Sounds really good. That was the first Thieves Guild quest. We had to steal one of those, and I had already stolen one, so all I had to do was walk back to the hotel. It was very convenient. It's like, yeah, prove yourself. Steal this rare and expensive bottle of high elven wine. It's gonna be hard to find. Only the richest people in Anvil can... Oh, I already stole that, like, yesterday. Interesting. So Nirnroot doesn't make sound in this universe. It just glows in this era or timeline or whatever we're doing here. Apparently the sound of Nirnroot really annoys some people. Like, I've seen a lot of mods that are designed to turn off the sound. Ooh, nice. Why is this so hard for Wile E. Coyote? Oh! I jumped straight into that muskrat's waiting mouth. Ugh. That's just a gross thing to imagine. Muskrat. Interesting. This must be some kind of local, like, shrine to some local spirit or ancestor. Maybe just some respected dead person was buried here a long time ago, and they still bring offerings. Wonder if the butterflies everywhere are a coincidence or not. That's some kind of trade post up there? Oh. Okay, no, these guys are fine. It's a muskrat! I don't know you. What do you want? Cyrodiil is a cosmopolitan province, and Calovia is no exception. About half the inhabitants are native Imperials, sometimes simply called Cyrodiils. Calovia is also home to a great many Nords and Redguards, who make up about a quarter of the population together. Most of the remaining quarter of the Calovian population are a diverse mix of Altmer, Bosmer, and Dunmer elves, humans from far-flung lands like Bretons and Nessai and Esri, and beast folk like Argonians, Inga, Kamal, Khajiit, Orcs, and Minotaur. Kamal? Aren't those like those snow demons from Akavir? We haven't run into one of them yet, have we? Huh. Enosai. I know there's a place called Ineslia or something. Is that where they're from, maybe? Wonder what Esri is.
What's a girl gotta do to get some attention? Okay, I'm listening.
Swan. I don't believe I've met a high elf with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Huh. Thank you for the flattery. Speaking of flattery, here it is. Baby, you should let me love you. Oh, that looks cool. But not for this character. Testing to see how much he's gonna try and rip me off on these sales. 145. Ah, fine. We really need to get our mercantile skill up, don't we? Just checking what that does. Oh yeah. I stole these feathers as well. I found them in the vault of some high elf ship I was robbing. I assume they must come from some exotic high elven bird or something. Abus. So interesting how even little ingredients can have so much flavor behind them. Sounds like I'm describing food. Okay, I think we're done with that. Oh, I'll take both of those. Oh, really? Out of everything? Perfect.
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
They say that in other provinces, vampires can be recognized by their monstrous features. Here in Cyrodiil, vampires are said to be weaker, but they can hide and pass among human people unnoticed. People claim that the Mages Guild and the Imperial Curia are infested by vampire nests, and that they conspire with the vampires to keep the common people in line. Oh, I love that. I love that real life fantasy nonsense, like vampires are real in this universe, mixed with the conspiracy theory aspects of it. Like, if vampires were real, I can totally see people believing they control the government. That's a pretty easy conspiracy to get going. Teach me everything you know. I kneel before you, master of your craft. Awesome. Ugh. Whoever killed those guys didn't have the good decency to loot them. Greetings, traveler. I'd move along quickly if I were you. There are dangerous people in these parts, like those dead bandits on the bridge. So that was your doing, I suppose? I'm Rue Veneria. I'm not feeling too talkative right now, Nightblade.
What's this about?
Beltaburu. I remember this place from Oblivion. Interesting. I wonder if it's going to have any similarities. You're a villain, aren't you? Oh, you big boy. I don't want to deal with that. I can tell from over here that you are an orc warrior in orcish armor. Oh, gee. Oh, no. Well, the decision has been made for us. This is a good time for that. Can't heal forever. Woo! Ugh.
Bring me great honor.
This thing is more durable than I thought it was going to be. I was kind of worried that using it just over and over and over again, it was going to break down pretty easily. But no, this bone is surprisingly strong. Good old wood elven ingenuity. I play high elves most of the time because, you know, I like wizards. But I do love Bosmer as well. I'm not just a high elf guy. Honestly, I love all the elves in the Elder Scrolls. I think Dark Elves get a bit too much play, because, you know, the best game in the series is about them. Damn, we're gonna... Oh, wow, no, he was a paper tiger. Only his helmet. I mean, the axe is pretty deadly, too. So, no, he was, that was a challenging foe. But he wasn't as heavily armored as I was afraid he was. What is this stuff? I think this is some kind of Bosmer alcohol. Yeah, I think this is the extent of this area. Dragon scale! And scoop. Oh, okay, cool. There was a little bit of worth it loot back here. I like how the wisp stalks are providing light. That's cute. Okay, so that means we're going to need to take the other entrance. Now, I know that orc had friends, because I fought these guys before on either my sorcerer or my mage. Thankfully, only one of them was alerted to us. So let's just get inside. Aurorans. And one of them up. They've already noticed me. Great. No. Level 12! Parkour! Holy shit, this is cool! Fuck him up. Oh, jeez. No. No. No, please. Oh. Yeah. Joe. Oh, thank goodness. It didn't even matter. Oh, shit! Not the same stuff we got before, but I'll take that free pizza. We're not that good yet. We'll need to remedy that. I think I know how and where. Yes. Yay, we're in the quaintest town of all time. I love it here.
Fine with me.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
I love being here. Wow, even you're adorable. Okay, let's find a spellcrafter. Distraction. Do you have any good pauldrons? Nah, you mostly do heavy armor, don't ya? Alright, to the Mages Guild it is. To the guild, to the guild, to the guild, to the guild. Oh, there is one thing you can do
How
for
are you
me.
today?
Scratch that, one thing you will do for me. Thank you so much. Make that 2 things. Silver. Okay, these are much better. I think we're good on arrows for now. We don't want to weigh ourselves down too much. Call it lust, I call it ether, but I'll take that free pizza. I got a motor on my mouth. Fuck your prince, fuck your intelligence, bitch, I'm at your crib with your chick, and she's all on my dick, you can't fuck with me. Here it is. It's misty in here. What are you crazy wizards working on? Oh, we can sell this stuff. Coming back here has done so many things for us. Ah, I'll get lost if we don't do the spellmaker thing now. I think they're downstairs. Do you make spells? Do you make spells? Nope.
My
Do
selection.
you do
comes-
spells? No, you don't. You're just pretentious. Alright, let's sell the stuff first. I think we'll get better prices here than back at Anvil. I love it here. I feel like I'm in some kind of Disneyland Europe. And I mean that as a compliment. I know that might sound... that might sound like I'm saying it looks tacky or something, but no. I mean, it looks so just, like, cozy and wholesome and, like, a place I'd want to explore and have fun in. Cause I'm always walking with my 9. Wanna try me, bitch, I always got the time.
It's fine with me.
Need some water. Ah. Perfect timing. We need to go on break. Ah. Alright, you can stop making that sound. Alright, guys. I shall be RB.
Now, what was I going to do today?
his own. The enemy had already passed safely below. Fourth day is the second century warlord. We live to tone a battle on the side of the gun. We won so well with bloody in the gap. He's fighting have really similar names, and it's finally dusty. And I'm screen the standards and attack the wrong guy. Somehow we're stuck with this total loser of a lead lord. Because how the fuck do you explain that after a battle? Fifth day is the second century warlord, and some sort of wizard wanders in the camp. My loser leads lord wants to execute him for being a wizard, but I convince him to let the wizard stay because I want the door with the base strategies, and I'm pretty sure having a camp wizard can help with that. After the welcome to the team banquet, the wizard steals half the treasury and my league lord's wife and leave. 6 days the second century warlord, my loser leads lord sent me to reinforce the city. He's taken, but in the confusion of leaving, I forgot to take the token that would have gotten us into the city. So my men have to wait.
Wow, I had no idea those two were playing at the same time. That must have been very confusing. I'm back. We are freed from the layered nightmare of two songs playing at once.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
I was just refilling my water bottle, getting some more coffee. I had no idea that was going on. My apologies. Now, where do we need to go next? Let's see.
So what do you want?
Is there anything else we need to sell? I think we're good. Now we need to get to a spell maker. Nearest one that I know exists is an anvil, because apparently there's not one here.
What Khajiit do for you? What say you?
Let us talk.
Look at those monkey feet. Damn it. You only teach spells. You don't
He just stood there,
craft
its
them.
tail and whispering.
Oh, I will stab you in the face. Are you going to make me go all the way back to Morrowind? Just to get some spell making done? Oh, I didn't even notice your eye, dude. So there's not a single spellcrafter I can use here. In that case... Wait, let me make sure you can't sell me a good open spell. Because we just need something that's 85 or higher. I say just, but this is a tall order I'm asking for here. I think I already have that. You never know when you'll need something like this for a quest. Alright, I think we're going to need to go back to Morrowind real fast. Hooray. No, this won't take me anywhere. We're going to need to take the Salt Strider. Ugh. Why am I just hanging off the side here? Something tells me this was not intended. Is it because you got moved and I don't know. Okay. Spellcrafter, here I come. Oh, speaking of slodes from earlier, here's one. Freaky bastard. Skulking about. Oh yeah, last times he saw me, I got warped all the way to Cyrodiil. Okay.
What
Who can craft spells?
Are you looking for a specific place here in Aldroom?
Always happy to pass the time of day.
Hello, my name is Vala Catrasso, and I
Make it quick.
You may find it easier to get along here if you know a little about me. I'm also...
Why is it so hard to find a spellcrafter when you need one? This is insane. Finally. Damn. This is not going to be easy. We can afford it, but it's not going to be... Alright, let's see here. How can I make the range more... worth it? Because we already have a 75 one. But I want to make sure that it works if we can pull it off. I don't want a situation where 30% spell chance, but instead of hitting, 85, it hits 76 or something. So that has to be the minimum. Okay.
You seem quite intrigued.
Does anybody have...
Is the only civilized way to travel.
Does anybody have anything that can improve my luck? Restore. No, fortify. Fine, we'll just need to do it with our own natural luck. Onward. Okay. There's an almost no percent chance that we're going to pull this off on the first try. So bear with us. Okay. Perfect. And we're safe in here. There's no enemies, so we can just rest for a bit. Get our mana back. Now, all we need to do, use the tele power. Ooh. Okay. Destroy it. But before we do, let's prepare. Oh! Not a fan. Again? Yeah, I'm just hitting the... Oh no! My arrow hit the lightning bolt. All right. Is the inside of it just glowing? Let's get a closer look. Looks like it has little gems, little glowing gems at the bottom. Interesting. What did they think that enhanced the flavor? Or maybe it kept the drink colder for longer. You can make so much money exploring these alien ruins. You just need to be very careful. But I'm always careful. Did you hear that? Is it another Auroran? Ooh, oh god. Oh, that hurts for a long time. That hurts for a long time. Oh shit. I bought this thinking it was restore health earlier. How silly of me. Don't let me die. That's the winning strategy. Oh, normal weapons have no effect. Give me this enchanted shit. A welcome spirit. Oh, I knew. Fuck. Why didn't I hide like I was supposed to? Why didn't I go at the sneaking rather like I was supposed to? It still knows where I am, doesn't it? We actually got away. Oh my Jesus. Specifically my Jesus. That's the one I'm talking about. Someone to hear your prayers. Somebody cares. Are you immune to poison? Time to find out. Oh, you reflect that on me. Let me see if I can drink that. Let me drink up this magic. Glub, glub, glub. Yeah. Yeah. These are area of effect. We should preserve at least a couple of these. Let's switch back to our bow. Yeah, these silver arrows are going to be useful. Because it doesn't matter if the bow is magical or not. We still have silver arrows. That's a lot of money. I think we'll pick this up on our way out. Oh, this is also a lot of money. I wonder if it's possible to turn the Welkin stones into Welkin dust. Because the dust I can use alchemically to restore my magicka. Wonder if there's a way. Because I can't seem to use the Welkin stone in any way. Like I could in Oblivion. Oh! I'm gonna come back here with my sorcerer character, and he is going to become so powerful. Hell yes. This is all just in Beldaboru. Oh, but it's behind the... Okay, I think I have a good open spell on my sorcerer. So this will be fine. That's crazy. Saliace Cuirass. So this is some ancient Iliad stuff. It's decent quality though, but I don't know if it's worth wearing armor for. Oh well, look at this. It's lost its luster. But yes, if nothing else, we can sell this. Yo, shield. That looks pretty. Alien War Axe. Let me see this up close, baby. That looks sick. I love the beads and feathers. And the head of the axe is almost shaped like a bird's beak in an abstract way. Look at that. That's cool. Ah! Turn collision back on, Trip. There we go. Yeah, see, now we're getting slowed down. See, we have no skill in heavy armor. So this is gonna lower. Yeah, see that? But see, we already got glass bracers, so we really don't need anything Daedric on this character anyway. We said we were going to take this with us, and I think we will. You don't have enough gold to handle this. I don't think you're ready for this journey.
I'm listening.
I don't think I'm ready for this, Janet. I don't think I'm ready for this. 'Cause my body's too bootylicious for your baby. Oh, perfect. Lovely. Is there an enchanter I can sell things to? That's worth a lot, Jesus. Those Aurorans are no joke. Their only problem is they're so tall they can't fit through the scenery half the time. I don't know how you would fix that. Do you make the Aurorans shorter, which wasn't your artistic intent, or do you make the alien ruins they inhabit somehow make all the assets like 15% bigger? I don't know which one of those things is more feasible to do. Eat that heart. Ooh, but it restores magicka. We already have something that can do that. And I don't think we have anything to pair the Daedra heart with, so I think we're good on that count. See, if that was more than just fire resistance, I would have kept it. But that's not the case. Shit, now I need to take something from you. What should we take back? Sure. Damn. Still gotta get our mercantile up, eh?
Well met.
How can I help? I'll do what
See
I
something
can.
you like.
Oh, I can't even sell things to you yet.
What do you want?
An enchanter, that's what I want. Someone who will take my enchanted goods. Here we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. That alone is almost all of your money. Yeah, no. Unless you have something real good for me to take. I don't think this trade is going to be worth it. Yeah.
I must be going, so make it quick.
I think she's on the first floor, actually. I always forget.
Now, where did I put that? It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Perfect. Okay, so you can't afford that. Though I am flattered you would give me such a good price. Okay. Gonna need to take back one more thing then. I kind of want to keep this around, because we are going to be enchanting. Not often, but this can only help us. This can only help us. We have a lot of feather stuff already, and stronger at that. Oh, this is another book you can find in Oblivion during the Alien translation quest you guys have seen me do a bunch of times. I could try selling to this guy, but he gives... He'll probably give me like $300 for the alien gauntlets. Watch. Are you kidding me? 1,000... I'm choking on my own disbelief. You are a monster. You are everything wrong with capitalism. I should burn this entire place to the ground. I'd be doing the world a favor. Though it is made of stone, so I'm not sure how I'd burn it down. I'll find a way. I always find a way. Alright, so there's another smith in town. But I'm going to guess he has a lot less money to play with. Where is he?
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Here we go. Yeah, see, not nearly as much. But see, he'd give me the right price. He wouldn't fuck me over like a fuck boy. Only person I know who can give me a half decent price for this stuff is Creeper. And it would not be the full price, because even he doesn't have that much money.
What was that?
Damn. Not happening. You also wouldn't give me nearly as good a price. I'm thinking it's gonna have to be Creeper.
What do you want?
We do need to ask her about something. Okay. You are an information broker. Smart. Alright, no. We're not... This is the Thieves Guild. We're not here to spend money, we're here to make money. This is so cozy. If you're looking for someone to watch your back, I'm available for hire. Are you a Nord? I can't tell. I am Torban Moonhair, Battle Mage. Oh, you could have made me some spells. Wait, how much do you have to barter with? Not a lot. always comes in handy.
What was that?
It is easy to confuse illusion and alteration. Both schools of magic attempt to create what is not there. The difference is in the rules of nature. Illusion is not bound by them, while alteration is. This may seem to indicate that alteration is the weaker of the two, but this is not true. Alteration creates a reality that is recognized by everyone. Illusion's reality is only in the mind of the caster and the target. To master alteration, first accept that reality is a falsehood. There is no such thing. Our reality is a perception of greater forces impressed upon us for their amusement. Some may say that these forces are gods, others that they are something beyond the gods. Like programmers, for example. For the wizard, it doesn't really matter. What matters is the appeal couched in a manner that cannot be denied. It must be insistent without being insulting. To cast alteration spells is to convince a greater power that it will be easier to change reality as requested than to leave it alone. Do not assume that these forces are sentient. Our best guess is that they are like wind and water, persistent but not thoughtful, like laws of nature. Like, they're talking about, like, gravity and, like, fundamental forces type things. Just like directing the wind or water, diversions are easier than outright resistance. Express the spell as a subtle change, and it is more likely to be successful. Altmer supremacy all the way, all day. You know what? I'll be fair. I believe in pan-Altmerism myself, Wolf X Blossom. I think all elves got to get along. Tear down those filthy humans together. High elves, wood elves, orcs. Dark elves. Hell, throw in the sea elves too. We're in this together, baby. How's it going? We're on vacation in Cyrodiil. We actually got a vacation package. And we have a week of staying in a luxurious hotel with a spa and shit. And we've mostly been using that time to rob this country blind. I'm definitely going to make a video on how magic works in the Elder Scrolls. Or specifically in old Elder Scrolls games, because you know the lore changes in stupid ways after this game. I'm just writing down the names of some of these books we're going to need to reference. Cool. So what should we be up to now? Ah, yes, we can turn in that bounty. So in that case, let's head back to... Should we sleep first? We may as well. Get that well-rested bonus. We don't want to waste our, waste the money we spent on this vacation package now, do we? This is our haul so far. This, and this pretty painting. Let's see. I'm debating whether or not we should put down the Daedric gauntlets and sell them later, and just focus on selling the shield for now. I really don't feel like going all the way back to Morrowind for Creeper's sake. And Creeper doesn't even have enough money to really give us the best price on these. Let's add it to the haul. I don't know why I'm so committed to making this look organized, but here we are. Hell yeah. There's even a straight up hot tub on the balcony. This place is amazing. It would be cool if you would actually get a buff for being in the little... in here. That'd be cool as hell. They could, like, treat it like a shrine. But if you had already paid for a bed for the night, it's free. Now we find the smith. You were right next to the place the whole time. Alright. God, we got a lot of good stuff we can sell. But as we keep learning the hard way, Imperials are very, 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 very good at mercantile. Which means they will not give us good prices for things. Yeah, I wanna be spending money on my magical skills if we're gonna be upgrading. Love this sword. Alright, where to next? We need to get back to Anvil.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
I like your name, by the way, Wolf X Blossom. I'm also very much a fan of wolves, generally speaking. They're so adorable. Okay, so... let's see, we need to, I guess, head to Goldstone. This character's never been there before. We're certainly dressed like a noble, even if we're pretty far from it. I'm sure we'll fit right in. Whoa. We're really gonna have to explore this temple at some point. I want to I want to explore all the religious quests, both for the Tribunal Temple on this character and for all, like, the human religion. I like to imagine this as a rather philosophical character. Rather philosophical kind of thieving magical assassin. So as I recall, it's someone around here that can,
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
that'll pay me for my bounties. Who do I talk to about this? Yeah, I know they're not going to let me do that. We don't have any of the requirements. Oh! I can? Well, I mean, sure, I would love to, you know, scheme in the background of politics, but I'm not actually loyal to these people, let's be clear. Like, I'm a Nightblade. We are not... We do not have honor. This oath means nothing. I swear to serve the kingdom as the kingdom serves its empire. Well, now that we're actually doing this, because I wasn't actually expecting this, let's, see what it says. Service to the kingdom is a noble calling. You seem competent enough. I am prepared to accept you as a hireling, if you make a pledge of loyalty to the kingdom, the queen, and all her subjects. Would you like to hear the rules first? Nope, let's just do it. Excellent. Repeat after me. I swear to serve the kingdom as the kingdom serves its empire. I swear to serve the kingdom as the kingdom serves its empire. I swear to protect Her Majesty Queen Malona of Anvil as she protects all those who comprise her kingdom. As you said. I swear to defend the good citizens of the land as they defend the honor of their people. That one I'm honest about. That one I kind of mean. I think I can uphold this oath. In recognition of your pledge, I accept you into Queen Malona's service. You are now a hireling of the Kingdom of Anvil. I have duties for you on behalf of the Queen. The kingdom's marshals may also require your assistance. You may seek them out as you see fit. Wow, I walked in here trying to,
well met.
Get a bounty taken care of, and I walked out a servant to the Queen. How convenient for me. Let's see. Who do I need to talk to?
Don't you have some place to be?
Oh, there, friend. Oh, it's time for our next break. BRB, friends.
Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. 门神爸爸，我是身经百战。作为一个长者的可恶，naive。我不是询问工作，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说急啊，真的。门神爸爸，我是身经百战。作为一个长者的可恶，naive。我不是询问工作，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说急啊，真的。提高知识水平，西方的哪个国家我没去？美国的华莱士，我给他谈笑风生。你们啊，我要想。弄个大新闻，这把我批判一番。见得多了，一定要问我尊敬权也是很重要的。我今天是作为一个长者，懂是的啊，跟你们讲讲人生经历。Too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样。Naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样。Naive.
Oh, they didn't kick us out of here yet. I am so not used to being a welcome guest in a castle. That will never not be weird to me. Let's find out where we can turn this bounty. And I might be wrong, and it might not even be this castle where we're supposed to do it. I think it is. That's what I remember. Lorenus Muralius.
Questions again.
Interesting. I assume you're, like an Imperial, born and raised Argonian, maybe adopted by Imperials?
The Goldstone complex can be confusing. Are you looking for someone in particular, or a specific place on the grounds? If you're after services, you'll want to head into the city.
I am certainly looking for someone in particular. Here we go. Lantern Chaskav. That's what I'm looking for exactly. Office on the top floor of the garrison building. Cool. Thank you. Okay, clearly nowhere near where we are now. Sup, Poco? Excuse me. Are you supposed to be a jester? I mean, the hat would certainly give that away. Map of the Empire. Cool. We are not even close to going in the right direction, are we? Maybe the garrison is outside. This is a large complex. Garrison, here we go. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Top floor. I'm so petty. There he is.
What's this about?
Look at that mustache. Are you here regarding a bounty? I sure am. I totally killed him, yeah. Well done, Nalichi. I love hearing about murderers being brought to justice. Here is your reward. Can a man have a more cop mustache than this? You see a man with a mustache like that, he's one of two things. He is either a cop or he is a motorcycle outlaw. There is no in between. And if you see someone with a mustache like that, who is neither of those things, they are a poser, and they must be struck down with righteous fury. Owie.
Well met.
Well, I guess now that I'm an agent of the Kingdom of Anvil, I should prove I'm capable. Just making sure there's nothing else I want to steal from these people.
Yes, madame.
Well, that's not great. Oh, yeah, before we want to go back to the city, we wanted to see if they had any jobs for us. Rights of the Imperator. Wonder what the backstory behind this one is. The Anvil Guards have received reports of 2 intruders in Conomoris Crypt. What's Conomoris Crypt? The guards seem convinced that this is a standard crypt robbery, but I have my doubts. Conomoris Crypt is nearly barren of valuables. It is, however, the future resting place of Queen Melona, leading me to believe that this is some kind of statement against her. Make your way to the crypt as soon as possible. To there, exit from the city's northeastern gate and follow the wall west until you reach the graveyard. Deal with the intruders as you see fit, and discover what you can about their motive.
What's this about?
It seems interesting. Alright, let's go do it. Oh yeah, we have a lot of these things we can sell. They're definitely weighing us down. I was trying to figure that out. Alright, now we can do some divine intervention. I'm disoriented. We need to keep going. I thought I overshot where we were trying to go, but I undershot it. Oop, wrong spell. He probably doesn't have any more money, does he? I think we've sold out most of the shop, most of like the enchanters at least. So I guess let's just go to the graveyard. We can always lighten our load later. Wow, that was some alliteration I did not intend. You're not gonna give me good prices
What's
either,
this
are
about?
you? Let's at least get our energy back up so we can be at our best. Ooh, yeah, he has a lot of money. That means he's not gonna give us a lot of money. Come on. No. Oh. These shopkeepers are like the final bosses for people who are focusing on the mercantile skill. Mercantile and speechcraft.
Where did I put that?
How are they so perceptive, you little pinchy bitches? You little pinchy bitches. My psychic senses are telling me
Say to me?
that you would like your bucket back. Perfect. See, I know there's another enchanter in this neighborhood somewhere. That's what I was looking for. Because I'm thinking I can sell the scrolls to someone around here. But I don't know exactly where they are. Don't mind that. I was just curious about something. The Abyssian Monitor, newspaper. There had better be a whole quest line for these guys. I want to be a fantasy world journalist so badly. It would fit our character's magical stealth abilities. You wouldn't happen to sell arrows, would you? No. But you do sell darts, and I will take those darts. Already got one of those. Don't need that. Could always use that. What are you training? Yes, give me some of that. Get it up to 20, why don't you? Push it. Push it to the limit. Past the point of no return. I don't know the rest of this song, but I'm winning. So the graveyard is north of here.
Let's get
If I remember correctly. Which I might not be. I might be completely full of shit. We'll find out shortly, because I think it's right up there. If I remember right, it's just north of Little Orenthia, which is there. Let's see. Was I full of shit? I may have been full of shit. Be humble and live in peace. What did Mara give us? Willpower. Cool. Oh, I was right. Let's see. It was indeed north of Little Orenthia. Why are there ghosts in here already? I can hear them. Isn't this supposed to be the Queen's crypt? She's not dead yet. Have other people been buried here? Then again, I guess we haven't seen a ghost, have we? I've certainly heard them, though. Yeah, you guys hear that, right? Ah, fuck. Now, let's... There are ghosts in here. Why? I guess I did see a coffin earlier. Taste silver. One of you is much stronger than the other. Shit. Oh, people have been buried here. Okay. So I guess this isn't just her. Maybe it's her family's shrine, and maybe her family wasn't very prominent before this point, and that's why they were saying that there's not, like, a bunch of, there's not a lot in here. It's not because no one's been buried here, but because no one important has been buried here yet. Because remember, the monarchy of Anvil is not hereditary. I explained this in my YouTube video last week, but it's more or less a plutocracy. There's a whole process, but the king does rule, king or queen does rule for life, but it's based on who the richest person in the kingdom is. Well, let me taste your soul, if I can. Where's it at? Ah. Yummy, yummy soul, yummy, yummy soul. Yummy, yummy soul, yummy, yummy soul. You've got a yummy, 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 yummy soul. Let me just dig through these ashes real quick. Yeah, let me just dig through your grandma's ashes real quick. I think someone left a coin in the urn. Massaquera chain coif. Massaquera must be referring to the Massacarian forest. Or Massacaran forest, or whatever it's called. That's in Nibene. It's one of the really, really dense jungle areas of Cyrodiil. So I guess people out there have their own styles for armor. Interesting. Let me see what it looks like from the front, just out of curiosity. Looks pretty basic. I'm just curious. Yeah, pretty basic. I can see a low-level sorcerer character of mine wearing that, though. Why, yes, I will take this. I mean, it's not like they can blame this theft on me. There's already been robbers in here. That's why I'm here. Thank you so much for giving that back. I don't know if these guys are hostile.
You're not even
Yep, you are. I was trying to negotiate. Shouldn't have bothered. This is what I get for not being chaotic evil. I read the same poem from under someone's bed earlier. Basically a poem about rich landowners. Ooh, if you're trying to disintegrate my weapons, did it work? Not enough. This is a lovely tile set, Stiff Kitten.
You won't escape me that easily.
I knew this job was a bad idea. Oh, she wants to fight again? You gave up. Let's go back to that, shall we?
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Did say take care of them whenever you see fit, so I might have to kill her. Which, I mean, I'm fine
you won't
with.
Escape me that easily.
Because I don't think the quest is going to update until
Give in.
they're taken care of. Nope, still nothing. So what exactly are we looking for? Discovering their motive. Oh, it might be on their person. Well, there's no note on you. So we're still looking for their motives. They just attacked me on sight, so... And I really tried to get info out of them. They wouldn't. They wouldn't say anything to me. Oh, maybe it is this. I mean, maybe this is the evidence. Ode to a Prince's Wealth. Oh! Oh, wow, I really did not need to kill her. Maybe. Because she did leave her evidence here. Talia, do not insult her generosity. Your talents are hardly unique. The offer in front of you is fair and final, and I suggest you seize it quickly before you rescind it. Furthermore, you will not receive bonus pay for inspecting or retrieving any of the crypt's other urns. We are purely interested in those found within the southeastern chamber. I would like to stress that deception will be considered a breach of contract and retaliated against accordingly. In the event that you do claim to find a filled urn, we will be in touch to verify its contents. PV. Contains instructions from PV to check whether any of the urns in the crypt southeastern chamber are filled. Would that... Are they trying to prove that the king is dead? Maybe? This is the southeastern area. I mean, I don't see anything in there. Because remember, the king was the one who actually won the royal auction. Which is that process I explained by which the richest person becomes the king. So technically the queen isn't the rightful queen. She's the queen regent. She's only really the queen if the king is around. So I'm assuming they're trying to prove that the king is dead to illegitimize the queen regent. But it doesn't look like they found anything. While we're here, our character's psychic senses are tingling again. There's another place nearby that we'll need to go to later on that I'd like to go to now. There's another crypt. The Benaris crypt. Which should be somewhere around here. I know the Benaris crypt is around here somewhere. Maybe it's not near the other ones. The other crypts. I mean, clearly not, right? Let me see something. Oh, so we were going in the right direction. Fine then. What UI mod am I using? I don't remember the name. I can find it for you if you remind me, though. It's just one that's meant to look like in line with the original UI while updating it a bit. Pretty swish. I've never heard that before, but I like that. I'm gonna start saying that, at the risk of sounding super cringe, which would be nothing new for me. Hello, butterfly. Or moth. Ooh, multiples. Ooh, come on, don't attract the other one. Nice. Okay. Take that back. Saw me. Perfect. Yeah, we have some unique slang in New Zealand. Cool. Actually, I don't know if we want range for this next fight. Oops.
This is going to be fun.
See, that's why I said I don't think we want range. Okay, cool. Now, we just need to stab a bitch. Oh. She can cast again. Let's fix that. Oh, God! Okay, the skeleton came out of nowhere.
Run while you can.
Yeah, give me mana back. Waste your mana giving it to me, please. No mercy. Awesome. We did big murders. I'm sure our character canonically is wondering why they had the urge to come in here and kill a random wizard. Maybe they're wondering if there's some kind of crazed serial killer. Wondering why they just felt like they needed to do this. Don't worry, Nalichi. It will all be explained soon. Your visions will have meaning. They always do. See, now I can handle you on my own terms. I love that. Running and jumping attacks are actually a thing now. All right. There's clearly more of them. I can hear them. Ah, fuck you. Awesome. We're getting good. We're getting used to this Nightblade life. We're not even wearing our crown right now, and it really should be. We're in battle mode. We're not just wearing a pretty scarf so that we can catch the attention of the ladies. The power of wood elven weaponry. Nothing good. I still need to get that mod that I believe it was Tiff Kitten recommended that tells me what the shrine does before I donate. I just love the idea of what I'm doing here. Just dunking my hand into somebody's great-grandparents' urn and fishing around for coins. Look at this awesome, what do they call this? Like a bas relief or something? I don't know how art works. Look at this pretty carving into the wall. How about that? Man, grave robbing is lucrative business. We're running kind of low on those. We'll only work on Morrowind shrines, though with a script attached to each vanilla game saint shrine. Ah, I see. Money. Blah, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right. Ah! What was that? What made that noise? Why is it always 33 coins? Am I imagining that, or has it been 33 coins a lot with me? Get gold from those amphoras. I think I'm just crazy. I think I'm just like that guy from the number 23. Seeing patterns that aren't there and being real silly about it. That movie got real silly. Oh yeah, we need to get back to Goldstone, don't we? Convenient. It just took me to that tower you probably saw in the distance, which is slightly closer. I know you want it, the thing that makes me. What the guys go crazy. That might have been one of the best album tracks of the year. Bum, 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 bum. Why does that slow me down? Me switching between them. Has that always been a thing? I don't think that's supposed to be how that works. Weird. It's not happening when I'm... Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't in that case, would it? What is that about? Has that always been a thing? I don't think so. Can you imagine just seeing a 7-foot-tall, tattooed, alien-looking elf with blacks where the whites of their eyes should be, just scurrying about like a cockroach throughout this castle? This must be an interesting world to live within. Have you dealt with the situation at Conomor's Crypt? I'm nothing if not efficient. I'm glad to hear that the intruders have been dealt with. Did you find any clues as to why they were there? One of them was carrying this ladder. I was correct. This wasn't a typical crypt robbery. It's not common knowledge, but the southeastern chamber of Conomor's Crypt was being reserved for King Claudius. Whoever wrote this letter must be suspicious that he was secretly interred there. Nonsense, of course, but potentially dangerous nonsense from someone clearly willing to spend resources on pursuing it. I'll see if I can find anything about this PV. As for you, good work. Allow me to give you your payment. And a promotion? Kneel, hireling, and rise as retainer of the Kingdom of Anvil. Loyalty is paramount, retainer. Prove yourself by completing more duties, and then we can discuss advancement. Cool. So we're getting in good with the politicians of this area, which is always a good thing for a wizard to do. Whether, you know, they actually like politicians or not. Or kings, or that matter. But, you know, it's good to have someone you can manipulate with a lot of resources.
Hurry this up, will you?
Let me guess. A Bosmer noble and his bodyguard.
Hello there. Don't mind me. I'm awaiting the Queen's decision on an urgent matter. I'm not here to chat. I am the Lock, warrior.
Bosmer is so fucking cool.
From where do you hail?
Look at this little gremlin. Well, not a literal gremlin, because we've met literal gremlins before in this mod.
Just one dose should do it. It's been so long, goodness. Ah! I did not see you there. Many things on my mind. You understand.
Who are you?
Barrelorn, Court Wizard of Anvil, at your service. I work day and night to protect this fair kingdom and its people from all manner of magical threats, particularly those of the necromantic variety.
What do you know about necromancy?
Well, yes, I am a necromancer. The kings and queens of Anvil traditionally keep a practicing necromancer as court mage in order to understand the dangers of the art.
Are you taking on apprentices?
No, I have my hands more than full with my duties here, but your interest is appreciated.
Now that he likes us, let me in on a little secret.
There is something I could use your help with. Are you familiar with Black Drake?
Not in the slightest.
Oh, well, it's probably for the best. Black Drake is a rare alchemical compound that I sorely need for my research. Unfortunately, it's produced only on the lunar colonies, which we on Tamriel have lost contact with. If you track down a sample and bring it to me, you will be greatly rewarded. I will give you a powerful staff. Are you interested?
Did you say something about lunar colonies?
Yes, the lunar colonies on Nasser. Black Drake is produced there, and there was still an active supply line not too long ago, but since the simulacrum, it's almost impossible to travel to and from that delectable celestial body. Now, are you interested?
In return for the staff, sure. I'll be your drug dealer.
Excellent. You would do well to ask alchemists in the city, but please, practice discretion. Black Drake is a regulated substance, and I would prefer as few individuals as possible knew that I'm looking for it.
When you bring me a sample, the staff of Karen Maw will be yours. A regulated substance, you say? Well, yes, it's nothing to worry about, of course. You couldn't hurt anyone with a bit of Black Drake. My interest is purely academic. Why do you want Black Drake? It's a very rare and valuable compound, Alici, distilled from substances not found anywhere on Tamriel. Any academic would jump at the chance to study it. Damn. Okay. Regulated substance, that's what I meant. Wow, he's really jonesing for it. I didn't notice this the first time we played this quest. How heavily regulated is Black Drake? Possession and trade in the substance is a crime, but as I said, it's perfectly harmless. Let's see if, just in case we can get more out of him on the subject. I cast Cha. Baby, you should let me... Okay, can you not move? Baby, you should let me love you. Oh my god! Okay, he won't tell us anything more. Maybe if we got his disposition as high as possible, he'd admit it, but... Don't think that's gonna happen. What if it did, though? Let's at least try. Let's at least try to get it as high as possible. Because I want to know if there's, like, an alternate way we can handle this quest. By, like, giving him an intervention or something. Jesus, that boosted my personality a lot. Well, let's see if it's... Shit. Stop bringing it up. Holy shit. Alright, we're not getting anything else out of him. Unless it's some secret when you hit 100. I don't know if even... with our big... Yeah, no, we can't get that high. We're spiraling. We're spiraling. We're spiraling. We're spiraling. Oh, are we? Are we? Speedrun. Speedrun. Let's do this. Getting our speechcraft up. This is good practice. I think it's fair to say that was worth it. Oh, and that's without the charm spell. Get it to 100. Get it to 100. Yes. Oh, why do I keep doing this to him? I'm such a bad friend. Still won't admit it. Fine, we tried everything we could. An intervention won't work on our dear, gross little goblin-looking wood elf friend, Barrelorn. Well, I've done all I can do. I've done the moral thing and tried to get him off the stuff. Now it's perfectly acceptable to sell him highly addictive drugs. I'm the hero. Any more duties? The Queen requires a servant to assist the hostel of Saint Rosunius. The hostel is a charitable home for the poor in Little Larenthia. As part of Queen Melona's efforts to support the city's common folk, she's deemed... Oh, a neoliberal, huh? She's deemed it prudent to support the hostel as... Yeah, I'm super rich. But I care about the common people. Look, I'm giving you scraps. I'm not saying this shit out loud, am I? Nah, okay, good. We're still letting Nine do disposition with him. He doesn't have any idea how I actually feel about any of this. To this end... Oh, that is the sound of another commercial break. We will be right back after these messages.
Check It Out is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies. All on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chipped beef corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chipped beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn gus. Check it out. Sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo. Made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Bro Shiplow, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chipped beef corned beef hash combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
You know, I'm just saying, man. You know, I'm just saying, man. Is it the car, the clothes, the money, the jewelry, the crib, the drug, or the hoes? Is it the cat, the meth, the weed, the lean, the molly, the boy, the blow? You can get rocked and Christian. How you hating them, broke, no fixing them. Rock the like raps Mississippians. Try to play me lost like Gilligan. I got the jams in my bag. About that money, call me Mr. Slade. With a rap on the numeral 8. Put together like Danny Kane. Fucking feeling I'm stuck in my ways. Love the niggas, I'm stuck in their place. They don't say that shit to my face. Cause they none take shots like clay. I wanna rock right now. Hitting whipping to eating halal. Get to cooking while whipping these sound. You get hit, you gon' sing like Bilal. Back it up. See that bitch, I'm acting up. Cause something right here ain't adding up. Smack it up. 100, ain't no whacking us.
Put you to the maximum. I do what I want to. Say you ain't no accident. Mashing them, knocking on the burger, what smacking them. I'm macking it. Ain't sure y'all hacking it. Way out there, we too far gone. Leave me alone, I'ma get my song. Just fall back, I'ma put you on. Lost out here, can't find no home. Going up, so tap in. I'm about to take you for what's been so buckle up. Nigga, we about to go go in. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Ain't some kicking those on hinges. Look at him, he's so expensive. Make her hop all in my mention when she see it so expensive. Set it up, I'ma knock it on. Give me a ring, I get it round. I don't wanna see you jump around. Welcome to my house of pain, where you can get everything. Coming down like April Rain. Yes, you may just say my name. Well, I'm from the outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so high. No one say so running high. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Tell no lies, just tell your truth. I'm a big dog like Marmaduke. Park yourself when I come through. Well, I'm from the outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so running high. No one say so running high.
Why, hello there.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
You might be wondering how I got here. Well, it's a long story, really. And it all started with a lot of stabbings. Hi, I'm Nalichi, and I'm the star of this story. So we need to get to the servants' quarters, yes? Is that a separate building, or... Doesn't seem like it. Well, I guess since we're in the city, it's time to pull out the scarf again. Show off a bit, you know? Look at that shit. I'm so pretty. Now, where can we find the servants' quarters? The hell is this? Is this a secret, or is this intended? Or is this a bug? Where does that go? We need to know. What is going on here? What? A lot of there's there's secrets in the castle just like there were in Oblivion, and somehow they programmed it so it didn't show up on the map. Okay, sick, that's cool. Boop 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 boop. Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. I know you want it, want it, want it, want it. I'm assuming this is a book on alien worship of the Daedra. Let me see what this is about. Ah, Lady Cinnabar of Tanith. I've heard of her. She's a scholar of the Heartland High Elves. Let's see what she has to say. If you believed that old goat, Phrastus of Elenir, writes in what he's pleased to call his histories, you'd think that modern society's bias against reverence for the Daedric princes was rooted in some kind of instinctive revulsion against the Lords of Oblivion, an abhorrence based on events of unspeakable cruelty that took place thousands of years ago. This is absurd on the face of it. Ask the peasant in his field, the cobbler in his shop, the solicitor in his office if he fears the Daedra lords because of the ancient practices of the wild elves, and all you'll get will be a blank look. Wild elves is another term for the Aliads. Mostly because after the Aliad civilization fell, the High Elves that didn't just join back with the other High Elf societies kind of went into hiding and refused to integrate with the rest of modern society. So they're called the Wild Elves because they're, just living in the woods, hiding from everybody, intentionally not... They're not tame. They're not civilized. They intentionally reject civilization now. The peasant, cobbler, and solicitor only fears Daedra and Daedra worship because they've been told to by established religion and academia, and because their neighbors believe the same thing. So Phrastus, Daedra worship survives in Tamriel only at the level of forbidden cults. On the contrary, it's easy to show that veneration for Daedra is widespread and widely accepted among the folk of Tamriel, despite the desires and opinions of priests and professors. Ask the hunter why he mutters a prayer to Hircine as he draws his bow. Ask the gardener why she asks Mephala to spare her vines from slugs and worms. I think that'll be more of a Namira thing. Maybe that's a typo. Ask the guardsman why he invokes the valor of Boethia as he draws his sword, and one doesn't have to look hard to find worshippers of Sanguine during Carnival, or Hermaeus Mora among scholars at any time. What of the Ashlanders of Morrowind, who still venerate the so-called good Daedra? What of the spirit wardens of Menevia, who follow Azura? What of the jovial ambassadors of Rimmon, who celebrate Clavicus Vile? What, indeed, of the Khajiit of the southern realms? Rather than abjure the Daedra lords, the catfolk of elsewhere venerate them openly, scarcely drawing a distinction between Aedra and Daedra. The Khajiit recognize the benevolent aspects of the princes, offering them respect at a minimum, and often admiration. Azura is a popular object of worship for Khajiiti magicians. Shagarath appeals to the feline taste for wild mischief, and the souls of the dead are placed in the charge of Namira. Yet Phrastus would have you believe every mortal on Tamriel cringes in horror at the mentions of Daedra, and mocks my own work when I show him up for the charlatan he is. Or can we explain his petty hostility in another way? Wasn't it Phrastus himself who approached me at the Dragonstar conclave of antiquarian scholars? Phrastus who pointed out it was the 16th of Sun's Dawn. Phrastus suggested we meet later that evening to appropriately celebrate Sanguine Summoning Day. Oh, she's getting personal now. I believe he took it rather personally when I refused his smarmy advances, for it was shortly thereafter that his unwarranted criticism of my work began to appear in the journals. Yes, perhaps therein lies the explanation. Holy shit, Phrastus of Ellen here just got me too'd. Do I actually want to keep this book? Is it worth selling? Or is it just weighing me down? No, 2 for 80 isn't bad. As you can see, I am so loyal to my new benefactors. What the hell? Is this the designated piss hole? I like I mentioned this in the last episode. As much as I like Oblivion more than Morrowind in certain ways, I like the armor skill in Morrowind way more than Oblivion. Weirdly, it's less restrictive, which isn't something you would expect from a from an earlier Elder Scrolls game, right? You would think it would be much more complicated. Because see what Oblivion did, Oblivion added perks to the skill system, which I loved. But some of that, when it came to the armorer stuff, it basically meant taking away stuff you could do by default in Morrowind, and making it so that only really good armorers could do it. like, high-skilled armorers. And that kind of makes it so that it's harder to level up the armorer skill. Because, for example, you can't repair enchanted weapons in Oblivion unless you have, I believe it's a 50 in armorer. And you're very quickly going to start relying on enchanted weapons. So it kind of takes away the whole repairing your own weapons and armor on the field to you know, practice your skill, which is exactly what you do in Morrowind. We still need to find the servants' quarters, don't we? Probably through the lower halls, yes? This is one of my favorite tracks in Oblivion, this music right here. I could swear, when I first purchased Oblivion on the Xbox 360, this song was not in the game. But Lynn also has it on the Xbox 360. They've gone in and played the game. Like, no, it's there. Maybe it's like I had an early version of the game and it didn't ship with this one? Because I swear, I'd never heard this Oblivion music until many years later when I got into modding and I got Oblivion on the PC.
How are you today?
Pull up for me, we outside. I'm about to take you for a ride. No one's safe, so run and hide. No one's safe, so run and hide. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, "It's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I could eat you, but I'd have to charge." Milkshake, milkshake, milkshake.
So what do you want?
I listened to that song and I'm like, yeah, this is it. 5,000 years of human civilization has been leading us to this moment of artistic perfection. A remake of the Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard song that nobody knew they wanted.
Well met.
Ah, you're the one I'm looking for, yes? Dalvis E. Colian. What do you want? Well, I mean, I'm here for the shipment of supplies. For the hostel? Yeah, it's ready. Here you go. Perfect. How much did it weigh me down? Not a whole lot. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Weighs 20 points. Not the worst. I can feel it weighing me down, though. You might think I'm already going fast as fuck, and I am, but in combat, your speed is also essentially your dodge button. Linsidious is here! My friend. Isn't it late for you? The sun's already gone down where I am, but it's still bright as hell because of all the snow. Does it snow a lot where you live, Lynn? I don't really know the weather patterns of Croatia. Okay, I'm running around in circles. I need to get to the hostel. Yeah. My best friend was live till now, so I'm still up. Oh, cool. Hope your best friend had a wonderful stream, and I hope you enjoyed it. It snows in some parts of Croatia, but where I live, no. Just pure rain. I'm assuming it snows maybe in the more mountainous regions of your country, but not elsewhere. See, I'm originally from Connecticut, and Connecticut has really varied weather in both directions. So the summers are... It's never, like, the worst of anywhere, but, like, the summers are pretty muggy. And the winters... Yeah, it snows. It snows a shit ton. To the point where I've told the story before. My grandparents' roof almost caved in from all the snow once. There was a year where someone, I think it was someone in New England or maybe even Connecticut, invented something called the roof rake, which was this thing that he must have made $1 billion. Because it's what it sounds like. It's a giant rake that you basically whack your roof with to break up the ice and the snow and get it off. So yeah, I remember we could hear the roof creaking from all the snow that was piling up. It was not good. After that, I spent my whole adult life in Atlanta, as you guys know. Why is that happening? When I press a second button, it's taking me to a walk. That shouldn't be how that works. What are we doing? What caused that? What did I press that made that happen? Whoa, did I fix it? It was the numlock button. Yeah, okay. Wow. I love it when I actually understand what's happening. Snow's in the middle of the north because mountains, yeah. See, Connecticut has the weather it does because it's a humid place on the coast, but not like a hot, humid place. So it's the weather just does whatever it wants up there. Atlanta barely snows. And when it does snow, it doesn't snow very much. So, pretty much my whole adult life, I haven't been around a lot of snow. And now I'm in another part of the country where it does snow in the winter a lot. And it's wild outside right now. It looks crazy out there. So we are a thief, but we're a thief with not a completely sociopathic heart. So I think we are going to help out around here some more. We're going to join the faction.
Hello. I don't think I've seen you around here. Have you sought me for a reason? Perhaps you would like to join the itinerant priests?
That's exactly why I'm here. I'm going to do good. Got to counterbalance all the murders and the robberies I do. Alright, cool. So while we're here for a shipment, do I talk to you about it? Who do I talk to about the shipment?
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Milkshake,
What's this about?
Milkshake.
Go ahead, stranger.
Milkshake. I bring supplies on behalf of Queen Malona. This is just what we needed. Thank you. Runs toward time, the itinerant priest here, has been helping us a lot recently, but I do have something that a kingdom envoy could handle. Just recently, a regular here named Terratina Roneria was arrested by a legionnaire visiting the city. She was drunk and angry at her circumstances, and at her lowest point she happened to strike him. Please, if you could go to Fort Heath and convince them to release her, I can make sure it never happens again. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, she didn't do anything wrong, but sure, I'll break her out. Please do what you can to get her free. Maybe she broke the law, but she doesn't deserve this. She was already at rock bottom. You have an unholy amount of snow. Well, I'll be able to go out in t-shirts next week. That is wild to me. Yeah, like, there's inches of snow down there. Let me see. Let's find out how much snow is out there right now. Is it going to tell us? I'm looking at the, oh, yeah, 3 inches. Which, you know, isn't nearly the worst. Back in, Connecticut, we would get, like, feet of snow. People don't think Connecticut is a cold place, because it isn't really a cold place. It's just really wet. So when it does get cold in the winter, all that rain turns straight to snow. And then in the summer, it just turns straight to steam, and then it's all muggy. Oh, while we're, our character's getting another psychic, compulsion. If we go do a Mage's Guild quest, it will also take us to Fort Heath, which is where we need to go, so we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And I love killing birds. One bird, 2 birds, 3 birds, 4, 5 birds, 6 times. Life is born. I got tomorrow burning. I got tomorrow burning. Bow, bow, now, 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 bow, bow, now, 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 now. Bow, now, 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 now. I need you to deliver these scrolls of undead. The Imperial Legion are currently engaged in a mission to clear the Stratton coast of lingering undead along the forts and roads. I want you to deliver these scrolls to Urata Oskra, the second in command at Fort Heath. You'll find her in the general quarters. Lingering undead, you say? Yes, the Stratton coast has a sizable population of masterless undead. The Queen and Kingdom are too tied up with politics to waste their time with it, and so it falls to the Guild to ensure their extermination. Sounds good to me.
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
The lingering undead, as we've talked about in earlier episodes, is the result of...
All right.
The,
I'm listening.
Bosmer sorcerer that almost took over Western Tamriel, called the Cameron Usurper. Linsidious says, my area of Croatia has this weather pattern. Summer, hot as fuck, dry as fuck. Fall, warm as fuck, wet as fuck. Winter, cold. Wet, dry, RNG. Spring, warm, mostly dry. How cold are we talking, Lynn, when it gets cold? 'Cause it's 19 degrees right now, where I'm at. To Fort Heath. Hello, horsey with the cool zebra patterns. You know, it took me so long to realize that a zebra is just a fucking horse. I don't know why I thought this whole time they were like a different species. It's just a wild horse. God, zebras are cool though, aren't they? (25 degrees Fahrenheit cold). That's pretty cold. That's pretty cold. At minimum, you say. So you've never experienced Sub-Zero, I'm assuming. You're not missing much. Nothing good, anyway. I mean, at the very least, you have the Mortal Kombat character. By the way, how is Mortal Kombat doing? I've been hearing such mixed things about it. Even though it seems like it should be easy to make a good Mortal Kombat game. But then again, I'm not a fighting game person. In Celsius, that's different. Perfect, exactly what we needed. MK1 is kind of shit. That's so disappointing. And apparently, their attempt to reboot the story didn't do them any favors. What is it, for the third time? I find it so ridiculous that you have a fighting game franchise about cosmic kung fu fantasy. Let me say those 3 words again and try not to come in your fucking pants. Kung fu cosmic fantasy. How can you not make that into an entertaining story and world? Pass me the pen. I'm not saying I'm nearly the best writer in the world, but I could definitely write a good story set in a universe about cosmic kung fu fantasy. Where are we going? We're trying to go this way. So much shit, says Elaine. It's been on multiple 25, 50% sales a year into the game's life cycle. That's not a good sign. That's the video game equivalent of getting thrown into the, of going to VHS right after the movie comes out. I don't know why I said VHS. Because I'm an old man. Tell me more, Lynn. Here, you know, I will tell you one thing that makes me, one very simple thing that makes me completely reject Mortal Kombat as a narrative experience. You want to know what it is? I want to say in MK1. No, MK1 is the current one. What the fuck was the one that was like 1 or maybe 2 before that? Sonya Blade gets shot in the leg in a cutscene, and they act like it's a big deal. Do I need to explain to you why that completely invalidates the entirety of Mortal Kombat as a narrative experience? Or do I need to spell it out? A game where you are frequently shearing the flesh from the bones of your enemies. And they can just keep walking around and just shrug that off and just be okay tomorrow. And you're trying to tell me in the cutscene world, because apparently it's completely, apparently the actual canonical universe is completely disconnected from what we're seeing on screen. I fucking hate that shit. You can't tell me Sonya Blade can't take a gunshot wound. That right there, I completely checked out of anything happening in Mortal Kombat. If they're trying to act like their world isn't ridiculous, like this isn't a world where like half the reason I would be interested in the lore of a world like this is because apparently it's a world where certain people are just so powerful they can, you know, shrug off a compound fracture. Like, do you Warner Brothers, how fucking stupid are you? Do you really not realize how cool that is, what I just fucking said? And for some reason you want to shy away from that in the cutscenes when we're actually supposed to be, you know, caring about what happens to the characters. I just could not believe that. Completely in just a moment. And I was never like a big Mortal Kombat head, like at all. They're probably the only fighting games I've ever really played more than a little bit. So I guess like when it comes to fighting games, Mortal Kombat is like I guess you could say my favorite out of them. But like I'm not really like a fan or anything, but like yeah, that made me, like, beforehand I was like, oh yeah, Mortal Kombat's world is kind of cool. It's silly and it's stupid, but it knows it's stupid, and it's like a universe that kind of rolls it. Nope. Sonya Blade can't take a gunshot wound to the fucking leg. There is no internal consistency in this universe. Go fuck yourself. And you should be ashamed of yourself for even thinking otherwise. Making me mad. Well, yeah, NetherRealm is what I was trying to say. Thank you for the correction, Lynn. I couldn't remember the name of the developer. It's just like you're sitting on a gold mine. To quote MC Ride. Come and go whenever to wherever you please. Personalized like genetics to provide all your needs. Don't be frightened by skeptics. I'm saying essentially you're sitting on a gold mine. Or is it sleeping on a gold mine? It might be sleeping on a gold mine. They're sleeping on a gold mine. What are you doing? See, Lynn, I both agree and completely disagree with that. On the surface, yes. In terms of like, is this a serious story? Yes, it doesn't make sense. In terms of creating an internally consistent fantasy world, that could completely make sense. That could completely make sense. If you just establish a story and you're not ashamed of the story and the silliness of your world and how over the top it is, and you actually like take it a little bit seriously, not too seriously, but just seriously enough that it feels like you're not taking the piss and you actually care about what you're fucking doing and creating a world that your viewers and your players can be invested in, you could totally do that and it could make sense. In fact, that's how I always assumed it was in Mortal Kombat, until that fatal scene I'm describing to you. I always assumed there was a reason that, like, that I just thought this was a universe where, like, you can become so physically fit that your body starts to defy the boundaries of your mortality. I thought it was like Kung Fu on steroids. You know, like in Kung Fu movies, like people can like jump on like the surface of water and shit, or like leap 30 feet in the air. The implication is that like they're just so fucking fit, and also, you know, in terms of like Kung Fu stuff, you know, there's the mind and spirit aspect as well. But essentially the idea is they're just so good that they can do shit like that. And that's the kind of universe we're living within. Mortal Kombat, I always assumed, was just that on steroids. And then Sonya Blade gets shot in the leg and she acts like it's a big deal. It's just, shit like that makes me think you're ashamed of the world you created. Like, you need to make another, like a separate universe where the actual events of the game don't exist, where you can tell your shitty story. No. Sonya Blade should have been hit by a nuke. And then I would have felt like, oh no, Sonya. But Lynn, that's what I'm talking. It's a missed opportunity. No, it's a fighting game where Sonya Blade can fight against a god in the fighting game ring. Okay, embrace that. Come up with an explanation for it. She's so cool. Like, she's just such a good fighter. She's such a good soldier. It's like okay, think about like the shit we were seeing in Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, Sonya Blade should be able to do that kind of shit and take that kind of punishment. Or how about she dodges the bullet, or it just skims her or something? Like, something to make me feel like she exists in the same world where the fighting in the fighting game is happening, and not like she suddenly becomes a normal person again when plot is happening. Yeah, like, just go with it. Again, this is already, like, people will accept this. This is just basic kung fu logic. If you go with it, people will accept it, and it'll be fine, and then you're not going to have huge inconsistencies that take people out of the experience. Like, can you imagine a character in The Elder Scrolls getting shot with an arrow and everybody's panicking when, like, oh, they know a healing spell? Just quick, pull the arrow out and cast a healing spell. No, apparently it's plot time now, so none of the fantastical aspects of our world exist anymore because we're fucking ashamed of them. Go fuck yourself, NetherRealm. You don't know what you have with Mortal Kombat. And see, this is why you come to the Psycho Trip streams. You never know what aspect of video games I'm going to be ranting about. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that. Because like I said, like I'm not a big Mortal Kombat fan, but like I would like, you know, I played those fighting games more than any other fighting games, and like every now and again I'd like watch a playthrough of one of the games while I'm like, you know, working on a video or something. I remember that. Like that's more something that would be consistent with the world where I could actually care about consequences happening to a character. Yeah, like, okay, so if Sonya's whole thing is using tech to level the playing field, nanomachines, son, end of story, it's solved. That's all you need. You know, we don't need to have us. I keep coming back to this, but I will never stop coming back to it when we're discussing Mortal Kombat story being bad, because it is emblematic of every problem I have. So once again, I come back to her getting shot, and that mattering, when it should not. Okay, let me ask you this, Lynn. Is there a cutscene? Does over-the-top violence happen plot-wise that people survive? I need to know that all of that stuff is actually canon. And that the story will actually acknowledge that these people can survive these things. That's all I'm asking for. Just insulting. It's insulting. I've been wanting to use that. Didn't last long though, did it? Trying to use magic a little more so we're not always wasting our... Jesus! And see, this is why I try to stay far away. Yeah, I was trying to say, I'm trying to use magic a little more. So that we're not, wasting all of our ranged attacks. And no, people, they die in very gruesome ways, but more gruesome than in gameplay. So, is it... So they haven't clearly established it yet. That I will unfortunately need to I will unfortunately continue being less interested in the Mortal Kombat universe until they accept their own insanity. The mega kiss of death and injecting her entire body with her... Ugh, hive mind bugs, ugh. Why'd I gotta do that to Melina? I think Melina's cool. Alright, so I'm not the only one who's thinking Melina got done dirty by what you just described. I think Melina's cool. I think just, like, straight dudes have a one-track mind and can't think about anything beyond the horrifying fellatio that she would provide. Because that's all I've, like... everyone I know who likes Mortal Kombat, and you know, they're all straight guys, are like always hating on Melina, and I've never been able to figure out why. And that is the only thing I can think of. They're afraid of the teeth. Yeah, Devora creeps me out. Love a storyline, how they improved her life in MK1. What'd they do in MK1? Is this before or after she died? Did she get better? Let's see. What are we supposed to be doing now? We've just been talking about Mortal Kombat for a few minutes. We need to get the 4 teeth, of course. What? Journal's been updated. My stay at the Sunset Hotel is over. Well, fine. We'll pay for more. We got rich robbing this place blind. This has been the best vacation ever for our character. Oh, look, he's got a little nest. That's so cute. Or I guess she. Your children will be motherless. I mentioned this earlier, but I don't know why this was so hard for the Wile E. Coyote. Ooh. Oh, your muskrat boyfriend has come to avenge you. Requiescat in pace. And she doesn't die in MK1, says Lynn. She does, however, get the throne when Sindel kicks the bucket again. Which one is Sindel? Is Sindel Shao Kahn's wife? But she's cool and Katana loves her and she's got her girlfriend Tanya around. Did I just kill a muskrat while I was not looking at the screen? I sure did. Morrowind blind run when? Blindfolded, rather. Who's Gerard? Oh, so I'm assuming Sindel and Shao Kahn are not very compatible. Wait, and how is Shao Kahn's life made happier? I'm certainly curious now. Did Shao Kahn finally look himself in the mirror and realize he's gay as fuck? Wow, it is smoky in here. Wonder what that haze is supposed to be. Gerard is Kitana's dad. I thought Shao Kahn was Kitana's dad. The old king of Edania, who in the old canon was killed by Shao Kahn. Ah, okay. You know a lot about this stuff, Lynn. Okay, we have two things we need to do here. Oh, wow, yeah, the Imperial Legion does not like me very much at all.
What, stranger?
You love the Mortal Kombat universe? I wish I could love it. I keep saying it, and it'll never stop sounding cool. Cosmic Kung Fu Fantasy. How is that? How is this not, like, the coolest video game story ever? Yo, 6-6. You missed my rant about, the moment I stopped caring about Mortal Kombat's universe. How are you doing, my friend? Wait, we still have one more thing to do at Fort Heath. Maybe we can ask that same lady about it. Yeah. We need to ask about Terratina Veneria.
Come on. I haven't got all day, you know.
She has nothing to say about it. Let's find someone else. You should make sure to carry some form of divine intervention with you, in case of an emergency. The spell will, by the grace of the divines, return you to their nearest place of worship, where a healer should be able to help you in a safe environment. Most temples or chapels of the great faiths or the imperial cult have a priest who can teach you divine intervention, myself included. I got an amulet for it. Okay, yeah. Can you tell me about Terratina Veneria?
You can access the prison through the general quarters.
I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along. Do you know I can find Terratina Veneria? The prison is below us, so you'll need to take the stairs down to get there. I very rarely play human characters in the Elder Scrolls, but when I do, I choose Redguard. I prefer Redguard. Lynn says I chalk it up to the Superman issue, aka super overpowered characters and universes full of them are hard as hell to write in a normal circumstance. I don't agree with that. I think it depends on the circumstances and and the tone you're trying to go for. I'm not asking for Mortal Kombat to go for a super serious or grounded tone. I'm just asking them to admit what they are and to not be inconsistent. And not act like the rules are different when it's a plot moment as opposed to a gameplay moment. If somebody can survive getting, name any of the X-ray moves in Mortal Kombat, then it shouldn't be a big deal when one of them gets shot in the leg in a cutscene. Please continue your comment. In a fighting game, especially one as violent as MK, it's made even harder as you have to decide what kills and what doesn't in the story, while the same things, and oftentimes worse, happen in the actual gameplay. Yeah, and I'm saying you should, I guess let the gameplay lead the way in that case. There shouldn't be a disconnect. Water. Where are we trying to go? Yeah, we delivered the scrolls. We need to find the... Yeah, we're back in the chapel tower. No. We need to be in the dungeon. Whatever that is.
Let's hear it, Optima.
Wasn't talking to you, Roselle. So she says it's below us. How do I get below? Back here, maybe? Stairs? Yes. It's spooky down here.
This is important, but I really must go.
That way we figured out MK isn't an immersive sim series. Yeah, where's the Mortal Kombat immersive sim game? Where can I find Taratina Veneria? The prisoner? She's in for 5 charges of assault. She didn't have the money to pay the 200 Drake fine, so she's taking jail time instead. She'll be out before long. That is, if she doesn't try anything stupid in the meantime. Cha! Let me be the one to show you everything you want and need. As an official of the Kingdom of Anvil, I order you to release her. You? No. At least you're not a high-ranking enough one to make the mountain of paperwork worth it. I don't know what she means to you, but she can do the time like everyone else. What if I break her out? That would be funny. What? Huh? You came to release me? I doubt they'll let me go. Maybe you should talk to the guy at the reception desk. What'll happen if I'm just curious. Because clearly this isn't the right answer, because, like, what, is she going to be a fugitive after this? Door's open.
Speak freely, friend.
Yeah, no, that doesn't really help her situation at all, does it? like film of category B. That is the sound of a commercial break. We will be right back, and we will get this person out of prison because I am a hero. Back to scarf mode.
You know, I'm just saying, man. Is it the cars, the clothes, the money, the jewelry, the crib, the drug, or the hoes? Is it the cat, the meth, the weed, the lean, the molly, the boy, the blow? You can get rocked like Christian. How you hating them, broke, no fixing them. Rock thick like these rappers Mississippians. Try to press me, lost like Gilligan. I got the J for my babe. About that money, call me Mr. Slade. With a rap on the numero ace. Put together like Danny Kane. Fucking feel like I'm stuck in my ways. Local niggas, I'm stuck in their place. They don't say that shit to my face. Cause they know they shots like clay. I wanna rock right now. Hitting whippets and eating halal. Get to cooking while whipping these sounds. You get hit, you gon' sing like Bilal. Back it up. See that bitch, I'm acting up. Cause something right here ain't adding up. Smack it up. 100, ain't no whacking us.
Push it to the maximum. I do what I want to. Say you ain't no accident. Mashing him, knock him out the park. No way, smack it up. I'm back in it. Sure, y'all happiness. Way out there, we too far gone. Leave me alone, I'ma get my song. Just fall back, I'ma put you on. Lost out here, can't find no home. Going up, so tap in. I'm about to take you for what's been so buckle up. Nigga, we about to go in. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Ain't some kicking goes on hinges. Look at him, he's so expensive. Make her hop all in my mention. When she see it so expensive, set it up. I'm a nigga on it. Give me a ring, I get round. I don't wanna see you jump around. Welcome to my house of pain, where you can get everything. Coming down like April rain. Yes, you may just say my name. Pull up from the outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so running high. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Tell no lies, just tell your truth. I'm a big dog like Marmaduke. Park itself when I come through. Pull up from a week outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so running high. No one say so running high.
And we're back. My scarf is still beautiful. None can deny it. And if you try, I'll kill you. Oh, why are we going back in this direction? Boys go crazy for... They lose their minds. Alright. What can I do to make this happen? I mean, we could just pay the 200 gold. I'm more than rich enough. We've been... And you know what? This is exactly why we've decided to do some of these religious quests. So that we can give back to the community. So we can really be like a real Robin Hood. Yeah, let's just pay it. I'll pay her fine. Well, alright. Looks like it's all here. I'll let her go. She's free to go. I'll let her know she's free to go. She's a free woman now. Whether she ends up back here is another story. Pull up from we outside. I'm about to take you
What's
for
this
a
about?
ride. No one's safe, so run and hide. No one's safe, so run and hide. Did one of the Avaluses send you? They've always been too kind for their own good. Still, maybe I'll see you back at the hostel. Yeah, this is a fun dynamic. We're like a Robin Hood type character. A Robin Hood who is really murder horny. Just really likes the act of killing people. So imagine, like, if Robin Hood had sex with Dexter and their child was a wizard. That's kind of Nalichi here. Miners' quarters. Oh yeah, there is like a whole mining operation around this fort, isn't there?
Well, where did I put that?
I see furries. Lynn said the magic word. Now, I don't know if anything tops...
Okay.
Doesn't, what's that? That fighting game that was a big deal on the Xbox for a while? And it was a sequel to an older game. All I know is that there's one fighting game that has a big ol' werewolf. And I don't think you can beat that. As far as, wolf furry representation goes. Bum 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 bum. Ah, really? Fine then. I have coffee, we can't stream all night. It's still so bright outside because of all the snow. It's so wild. Lynn, okay, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen enough snow in person that it makes the sky significantly brighter, despite it being well past the sunset? Is Bloody Roar the thing I don't think Bloody Roar is the one I'm thinking of, but maybe I'll have to look that up. So we did it. We successfully killed 2 birds with 1 stone. My favorite activity. Yup, just this past month, says Lynn. Because I had to travel to the north of the country. Make shit super silent, too. What do you mean by that? The snow making things super silent. Yeah, I was ready for that spell. I knew that was coming. There's the town. Who needs horses? You have a good night, Lynn. Knees were never an option. So I guess we should go back to Goldstone first. Oh, but while we're in the area, we need to turn in a Mage's Guild quest. The only downside is most of the rewards we're going to get from this character are not going to be useful for our character. They're all heavy armor, which is fine for our sorcerer, but not so much for our Nightblade. Let's see. Did you deliver those scrolls of Turn Undead, Associate? You shouldn't keep your rider waiting. You've delivered the scrolls, Associate? Thank you. It's menial work, but it needs to be done. Would you like me to teach you how to turn the undead yourself? Yes, please. It's a simple charm, but a lot of mages don't bother to learn it. On the Strident Coast, that can mean your end. Speak to me again when you've prepared for further studies. Any crafting system in this version? Aside from the regular enchanting and alchemy, no, not yet. I might look into that, though, at some point. What's next? I need you to retrieve some books from Benaris Manor. In Olin Benaris' old manor, there are 2 books, Nagasta Kavada Kavakis and Legions of the Dead. I need you to go there and retrieve them for safekeeping. Benaris is in the garden quarter. Be sure you come prepared for a fight. His old revenants still roam the halls. Tell me about necromancy in Cyrodiil. Necromancy is the art of manipulating the forces of life and death. Necromancy is legal in Cyrodiil, but here in the Western Kingdoms the practice is stigmatized. It is the responsibility of the Mages Guild to remove those who still abuse necromancy while protecting responsible, law-abiding practitioners. Wow, so much more nuance than in Oblivion, huh? So who's this Olin Benaris? Yes, he was a local noble, as well as a practicing necromancer. Wound up dead some years ago. Politics. I'd prefer not to discuss it. Interesting. No one learns Turn Undead spell in Morrowind? Is that true? Why is that? Congratulations. You are now officially Nalichi the Apprentice. Study diligently and perform your duties. I can't get over this playstyle we have. Nightblades are so fun. You're a magic ninja. So I guess a ninja, right? Because don't, like, in fantasy anyway, don't ninjas normally use magic? But yeah, we need to get to right, because we still need to get to the palace as well. We have a long to-do list, but our character's very ambitious. They want to do it all. I wonder what, like, a high-level Nightblade looks like. Because you could imagine with, like, a high-level mage or sorcerer or warrior. Like, when we get to, like, level 30 and 40 and we're, like, a god, what is that going to be like? It's going to be wild. And I wonder what, like, in-universe, what a high-level Nightblade is like. There are some examples in the lore, but most of them are unnamed for obvious reasons. It was a Nightblade that cut Tiber Septim's throat. Because you'd rather fry the spear than try to exercise it. 100% chameleon and boring stabbing, I believe. Nah. Maybe that's what it's like in default Morrowind. But shit's been rebalanced, baby. What do we need to do? Yeah, let's head to the palace first so we can finish that quest. I will say, though, we're only, like, level 14, and it's already getting kind of crazy. I love when you really see a Morrowind build start to flesh itself out. Have you completed your business at the hostel of Saint Rosunius? Oh, son of a bitch!
Don't
you
have some place to be?
Oh, don't you be like that, Hasi. Don't you be a dick wheel. Come on, you have to have tact. You need to pretend you're loyal. You're a loyal servant of this kingdom. We don't want to get into one of those when keeping it real goes wrong situations. God, Chappelle's show is so fucking funny. When keeping it real goes wrong. You can't always keep it real. Sometimes you gotta hold your tongue, not say what you're really thinking. It's called tact.
what's this regarding?
I'm just imagining our character Naruto running through the streets of Anvil. .360. Did we overshoot it? It's back here. Should we not have done that 360 spin? Where's the Hostel of St. Rosunius? Then it depends on the new abilities. Vanilla, you got all your techniques pretty early on. If they add something for advanced skills, maybe. Otherwise, it'll just be an increase in numbers, more numbers. Well, I mean, Chameleon doesn't function exactly the same way as it did before. So it might... And there's also, other spells are more useful than before. We'll see. We'll find out. Together. As friends. Now where the fuck is this hostel? Okay, it's here. Up and to the right. Up and to the right. Look, another Imga. Sulglu. Sulgu.
Go ahead.
You're back. Thank you so much for your help. Taratina Roniria arrived ahead of you. Somehow. Even though you're the one with levitation and shit. I don't know how to thank you. Between your help with Taratina and the supplies you've delivered, I'm feeling more hope for the future of the hostel than I have in a long time. Please, allow me to give you this ring. It's the least I can do. Ring of the Divine Messenger. I'll take that. I'd like to be called a Divine Messenger while I rob people blind. Divine Intervention and Fortify Speed. That's interesting. That's interesting. And it means we can sell the Amulet of Divine Intervention. That's cool. So we get a little speed boost now every time we come back to a chapel. The question is, will any of those features be game changers? Good question, 6-6. We'll have to see. There's also the fact that, see, enemies behave so much differently now. I'm willing to bet that's very much going to change which, like, how useful certain spells are in comparison to others. Because enemies are, like, healing themselves, healing each other, buffing themselves, drinking potions. silence and absorption spells have been very useful, especially for me, since I have a lot of weakness to magic. Like, a lot of weakness to magic. So there's a lot of things that I think might change the traditional dynamic. Let's see. Yeah, we can actually use the ring right now. Got that speed boost. I don't know why I sounded like a monkey there for a second. Saw the Lord of the Rings online powered expansion last year. It has almost the same coastal Portuguese architecture, but with southern people for some reason. I can tell you why that is. I'm going to play that expansion at some point, because I like Lord of the Rings Online. It's one of the 3 MMOs I always find myself coming back to. And I have always wanted to go to Umbar. The reason for that is because just the historical situation of Umbar is it's kind of like it's kind of the Lord of the Rings equivalent to like a North African colony in Europe, kind of like a Carthage or a or like, you know,
Well met.
Name any colonized part of North Africa from later in history. Hello there, Jester. Is she going to do a performance? Nope.
After the kicking I gave that weasel, he better.
Oh, shit. Looks like there's beef with Solvis against Poco. Damn. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. We can complete the quest now, right? Excellent work, Retainer. You've helped shore up an important bastion of support for the Queen. Here, your payment. And, as you are acting as an agent of the kingdom, allow me to reimburse you for Tabatina's release fee. Oh, sure. Can I get another promotion? Loyalty is paramount, Retainer. Fine. What would you have me do next? I need you to deal with the recent spat of rumors regarding the return of the Shore King. The Shore King? Yes, it's a myth, reaching back to the days before Anvil was a kingdom. Supposedly the modern Shore King is the heir to one of the Strident Coast's first Empire-era Shore Kings. He's been waiting to claim the throne until Anvil was in its moment of greatest need, being knighted by enemies within and without, or so the story goes. It seems someone's been suggesting that his moment is now. From what I understand, the source of this nonsense is the Anchor's Rest in Little Larenthia. Go there and put a stop to it. So, yeah, remember how I said Anvil is a plutocracy? It hasn't always been that way. That's a relatively recent thing, the whole royal auction that determines who the monarch is for the rest of their life. As with the rest of Colovia, all of these kingdoms, former city-states, duchies, whatever they used to be in more ancient times, all of them used to be ruled by Nordic mercenaries and their descendants who were gifted this land during the First Era in return for helping the Imperials, or they weren't called Imperials back then, helping the Cyrodiils free themselves from their alien masters. So they're talking about a completely different dynasty, really long time ago. Ancient legendary figure, come to save Anvil. So let's find out what that's all about. I have been thinking about playing some more Lord of the Rings Online. That game is one of my favorite wizard classes in any game ever. The Lore Master. It's basically a wizard class in a low magic universe. So it's like everything the character does is like kind of minor magic mixed with basically alchemy and chemistry and like explosives and stuff. And you get a pet. Wonder if I could rob the Red Treasury. We'll look into that later. Yeah, we still need to get the books from Venerus Manor. Let's do that first. This ring's getting a lot of use already. Venerus Manor. I actually think we were closer to it beforehand. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'll open that ass. Ugh. That was a lot more suggestive than I intended. And you know, if I meant for it to be suggestive, I would have admitted it. I'm not exactly known for my prudishness. I am a whore. Whoa! Oh, of course you resisted that. What a waste. Not too many mighty Imperial orcs I saw in Cyrodiil yet. In race description of orcs, they are Fists of Imperial. You haven't seen. There's been a bunch of orcs in the Imperial Legion. Maybe you weren't in the stream when we were around there. There aren't many Imperial Legion people in the city because you know the kingdom has its own military. But when we were at Fort Heath, there were a bunch of orcs. Most of the soldiers were Imperials, Orcs, and Redguards, and there was like one Breton there. I also assume a lot of the Orcs are shipped out to the outer provinces to kind of, be scary and intimidating. Like what we saw in Morrowind, where the entire town of Nissus is, like, their entire military is just a bunch of orcs. I assume it's a situation, and not to get real life, not to get real life topical, but empires would really do this, and even America would do this up until relatively recently. Like, for example, some of the first black police officers in California were hired to harass the Asian population. Because it's like, oh, we don't really like these guys, but we're used to them being in the country, and they're tend to be large on average, and there's already a bunch of negative stereotypes about them being violent. Let's intimidate the new immigrants with these guys. And that's a thing that's that goes back to like the Persian Empire. That kind of mentality. Probably, no, definitely older than that, honestly. I think the Mongols would do shit like that, too. Just the general idea of taking people who are not part of your culture, who might seem scary for whatever reason, and using them as enforcers to perpetuate the rule of the people who are really in charge. I remember where the books are now. They're actually upstairs. All these doors are confusing me. Ooh, all that coffee is giving me the jitters now. This will be very useful. I hear a ghost, 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 ghost. Privileges of the Dead. By Sato Voria. Many of late... Well, let me drink some water first. Bop. Many of late have called for a ban on necromancy. The ancient art, these voices claim, is an abominable practice, which defiles the body and soul, disrespects the laws of Arche, and preys on the well-deserved rest of the dead. Such superstitions are quite common in the provinces, especially in heathen Morrowind and in the northwestern regions, which have had much to suffer from the foul Metamarcian practices. Petitions have been made in the Elder Council to forbid the necromantic practice, an action supported by many leading scholars in the Mages Guild. I freely admit that acts of necromancy, as practiced by primitives like the Reachmen or by the avaricious servants of Metamarco, should be persecuted whenever possible, but to consider such amateur displays as similar to the refined art of Nibonese necromancy, the ancient privilege of the battle mage aristocracy, is nothing short of an insult. Do we condemn a master of destruction for the actions of every arsonist hedge-witch? Do we persecute a skilled alchemist for the misdeeds of every skooma brewer? Of course not. Yet, to the opponents of necromancy, every two-bit worm cultist appears to be a peer of the esteemed taxidermist of Mir Korup. First, it must be understood that necromancy is not merely a school of magic, but an aspect of the foundational death rites at the heart of Aldniben. Aldniben. To attack the institution of necromancy is to strike at the very ties that bind the Nibban people to their ancestors and their birthrights. Worse, even, is that these arguments can just as easily apply to other ancient and noble practices, such as the worship of the ancestor moth. After all, what is the weaving of ancestor silk but the capturing of a soul in enchantment? Are we to persecute the noble order of the ancestor moth too? Shall we burn our sacred silks to appease these boorish and anti-intellectual notions? This may seem farcical to some, but it is an easy step to make. Second is the great importance that necromancy has played in the advancement of magic and arcane learning. The involvement of the Mages Guild in all this is quite puzzling, after all. Their members benefit greatly from the Corporeal Redemptions Act, through which the Empire donates the bodies of executed criminals to trusted scholars. Nightmarish red flags about how the Empire works. And remember what we said earlier about how you're guilty until proven innocent, literally. In this way, Many great discoveries have been made in the fields of restoration, alteration, and alchemy, as well as lesser fields of study such as anatomy, a fact that the esteemed magisters are keen to forget. How, I wonder, will the ambitious masters of the Imperial University continue their studies without the Imperial prison's constant supply of research material? Will they go out at night and rob the tombs, as some Breton wizards are wont to do? Third, we must recognize that not only the study, but also the fruit of necromancy is of great importance, not in the way of servile reverence, as some no doubt assume, but as the priceless artifice and masterworks found in the strongholds of both the battle mage and merchant aristocracies. Many noble Niben families have their entire capital bound up in the shape of a reanimated chrysophanth fish, a rare albino mud crab, or a delicate facsimile glyph moth. Such wonders, worth their weight in gold when alive, and many times more after the taxidermist has wrought his craft, stay in families for generations, and are often worth more than the palaces and manors they reside in. What will happen to this treasure trove if the provincial factions have their way? Will we burn the greater part of the Niben's wealth on a pyre? If so, we would not only lose countless works of art, but also most capital in the Niben Basin, and economical collapse would not be far off. Finally, we must not forget the sheer artistry of proper necromancy. The true necromancy does not murder or prey on the weak. He does not use his art to strain his life to a natural length, and he does not call forth shambling horrors to serve as menial labor. A true necromancer delights in the delicate play of tendons and bones, the joy of making something that was once full of energy and vigor come to life again, the intellectual pleasure of tracing the workings of the mortal sphere so skillfully designed by the divines, who no doubt would condone and encourage such curiosity in their children. Through necromancy, proper, thoughtful, noble necromancy, we meditate on the significance of death, and so we come to understand the designs of the divines that much more clearly. No form of magic could be more virtuous. This is a book I might want to read later. It might be useful to us. But I'm only taking the expensive ones right now. Oh, by the way, you'll notice in a lot of wizards' houses, there are areas that don't have any way up. It's levitation only. I just think that's a really nice touch. Like, of course, a wizard would have, like, a private library study without any stairs or ladders or way of getting up there.
Undead commonly occur in three basic types: spirit, flesh, and fleshless. Spirit revenants like the ancestor ghost. A passage from the text of The Vagaries of Magica. But take care lest power enfeeble the fundaments and curtail the flow through the conjuries except when functions be warranted. And safeguard that the conjuries shall not be abused by prideful wizards, confident in their skill and blinded by their ambitions. In this, hold the ordering of the conjuries among the oldest
I feel personally insulted there.
mages, and make secure this ordering through arcane codes and keys to confound even the most clever students. The restorals must be most carefully guarded, for how often have even the wise lusted to overreach their bodies and souls with vitality and manner? And also must the magica fountains be damped and banked, sanctioning their engendering only to the reconsecration of essential arcane engines and templates, and then only by common assent of the council.
This is one of those multi-part books where I've never found all of them, so I don't even know if I've found the first one, ever. Ooh, prostitutes.
Undead commonly occur in three basic types: spirit, flesh, and fleshless. Spirit revenants like the Ancestor Ghost, Wraith, and Dwarven Ghost can only be harmed by weapons that are enchanted or made of refined substances such as silver. Ancestor Ghosts, the most common spirit revenant, are harmless, apart from the minor curses they lay upon their victims. Wraiths are similar to ghosts, but they are capable of inflicting wounds to the careless explorer. Dwarven ghosts are more dangerous still, but they generally appear only in dwarven ruins. Flesh revenants, or zombies as they are often called in the West, are known as bone walkers in Morrowind. Magic preserves the bone walker's fleshy remains, along with the bones and spirit. Bone walkers are readily identified by the sharp protuberances of bone and metal employed in the rituals that bind them to this plane. All bone walkers are malevolent and dangerous, but the greater bone walkers are far worse than the more common, lesser bone walkers. Thankfully, normal weapons harm bone walkers. It is difficult to generalize about fleshless revenants or skeletons. The agility and fighting ability of the animated remains may depend on the abilities of the revenant's former life, and may therefore be weak or strong, or more or less capable with weapons and shields. Fortunately, enchanted weapons are not needed to destroy skeletons. An exception is the Bone Lord, a peculiar form of revenant that seems to derive its powers more from its spirit energies than from the substance of its skeletal remains. Bone Lords are very powerful and very dangerous. Normal weapons do not affect them. Vampires were believed to be extinct in Morrowind for centuries. Dunmer culture has a special hatred for vampires, and in earlier times, the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers hunted them to extinction. In recent years, however, vampires have either begun to sneak into Morrowind, or long dormant ones have been awakened. Vampires vary in their substance and power according to their age and accumulated lore, but even the weakest vampire is immeasurably stronger than most other undead. Note, ash vampires are not vampires and are not undead. Ash vampires are extremely dangerous. While their spirit and substance may indeed be preserved by some magical process, the holy warriors of the Tribunal Temple report that spell effects known to affect the undead have no effect on ash vampires.
Okay, so to answer your question, I'm talking about a very long time ago in America. I mean, America still has a shit ton of problems. I'm not saying it doesn't. I mean in that specific case, in terms of what I was describing with... in California, there was a time when, when they started hiring African Americans, they would send them into Asian neighborhoods, and this was like a known thing. And there's even like really gross racist political cartoons that are racist against both black people and Asian people, showing this process. So that's what I was talking about specifically. Let me go back upstairs and rest, because there's enemies down there, so we can't rest down there. Let's try this again. Come on. Yes. Okay. What? No. Damn it, I just wasted so much mana. Hasn't noticed me yet. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. I'ma trap that ass. Ooh, common. Yeah, I noticed that too. I don't know why that is. Maybe hitting the donation button will fix it. Who knows? Only one way to find out. Master Alembic. We'll take this and put this in the In the Mages Guild, maybe. We still don't have... Oh no, we'll put it in the Sunset Hotel with the rest of our stuff. No, let me take it and put it up here. Yeah.
While the arts of necromancy are only illegal in the province of Morrowind, few citizens of the Empire have an enlightened view of our art. Thus, the acquisition of corpses on which to experiment is often difficult. In Cyrodiil, a few necromancers who have served the Empire are given the corpses of criminals and traitors to use legally. This provides those who have acquired such a post with a fresh supply of corpses, most of them young, strong, and intact. In Morrowind, the outlawing of necromancy would make its practice impossible were it not for the fortunate institution of slavery.
Fortunate?
The temple will investigate obvious signs of necromancy, such as hastily emptied graves or ash stolen from one of their ash pits. A careful and discreet necromancer can thrive in Morrowind by taking slaves at a modest rate. Most will assume the slave escaped or died in the ashlands. Finding suitable corpses in Black Marsh is nearly impossible due to their rapid decay. There are also diseases, Argonian tribesmen, and other difficulties that must be dealt with. I know of only a few slowed necromancers who operate successfully in Black Marsh, and even they stay near coast. While the forests of elsewhere pose some of the same problems as those of Black Marsh, the deserts preserve corpses for hundreds of years in a way that requires very little preparation. Khajiit of the desert tribes are often buried with only a small cairn of stones, which are easy to find and uncover. The Khajiit show remarkably enlightened indifference to graves being uncovered. It is said that in the port of Saint Charles, one may purchase anything one desires. This is true if you desire fresh corpses. While few Bosmer perform Arché's rituals when burying the dead, the more primitive Bosmer still practice cannibalism upon their enemies, which reduces the number of available corpses. As would be expected from such a backwards people, they have an intolerance of necromancy.
Don't you talk about my wood elves like that.
Many necromancers who practice our arts in Valenwood become one with the trees themselves. Somerset Isle is even worse in some ways. Some Altmer born into the most respected noble and scholarly families are actually allowed to study the dead in the open. Their research, however, seems to be centered on finding ways to extend their lives even further, rather than the more practical uses of our art. A necromancer of any other race caught in Somerset Isle can expect the worst possible punishments. In Hammerfell, where worship of Arché is strongest, the dead are almost always subject to Arché's law. There are exceptions after large battles or in remote areas where death occurs far from meddlesome priests. Fortunately, the dangerous terrain and creatures in the deserts and mountains of Hammerfell makes the acquisition of corpses possible, though they are often in poor condition and require special care and preparation. The newly formed Orsinium presents a unique opportunity. As you know, orc corpses are among the most sought after for the durability of their skin and the strength of their bones. If King Gortwog will listen to reason, we could offer the services of our art in defense of his young nation in exchange for disposing of the orcish dead. A mutually beneficial arrangement, as I'm sure the orcs will agree. To this end, a delegation has been sent to Orsinium, though we have not yet heard any word on the state of these negotiations. In my native High Rock, traditions dating back to the Witch Kings and nomadic horsemen mandate cremation of the dead. This is practiced almost without exception in the north, through an imperial burial in a tomb or city cemetery is more common in the south. There are still many corpses easily taken from the battlefields of the War of Bethany and the lawless times that followed. There are even rumors that King Gothrid of Daggerfall may institute the imperial practice of donating the corpses of criminals for necromantic study as a deterrent to the bandits and pirates that still threaten the Iliac Bay. In Skyrim, the cold weather and isolated terrain allow a few necromancers to operate freely. Alas, the availability of corpses is limited to Nords who die from exposure or in battle. While the cold is preservative, the snow makes these corpses difficult to find.
more research dedicated to the magical detection of corpses would be invaluable to the necromancers of Skyrim. The Slode are the most famous necromancers, but little is known of their native Thras. In Tamriel, Slode only practiced
Told you there was a reason we killed her.
races. It is uncertain whether this is true in Thras as well. If so, it would explain the number of slaves that are purchased in Tyr by Slode merchants and the rumors of Slode airships carrying corpses from Senchal. These difficulties
You're a lot more
lead many
refined than most
necromancers
of the
to create
travelers
their
I
own
know.
corpses. While I prefer to work with those who have died a natural death, a more expedient approach is sometimes necessary to further the study of the art. While the arts of necromancy can be
May I
practiced
help
on
you?
animals, such experiments rarely produce interesting results. The servant's ability to follow directions seems to be related to the subject's intelligence in life. While raising the corpse of a man, elf, or beastman can produce a useful servant, the corpses of animals produce mere guard dogs at best. Often, a raised animal is unable to distinguish its master from the rest of the living, and many amateur practitioners have been torn apart by the animal servants they created. Let such stories be a lesson to you.
Nice. Stealing is fun, lucrative, and moral. I didn't need those knees anyway. Oh, am I high enough to... Nah, not yet. Fine. Well, if we escort this sorcerer, we're gonna have a conjuration trainer soon. And I could use some conjuration. We've done this quest before on our mage and sorcerer. He's just a necromancer from Somerset Isle that we're taking in. And as the book just explained, high elves aren't 100% against necromancy, but more like 99% against necromancy. So a high elf necromancer living in their native land is not going to get very far. Cyrodiil is definitely the most permissive part of the world. Well, I guess elsewhere, as they were describing in the book, but one of the most permissive places in the world to practice necromancy. Trying to remember what direction we need to go in for this. Oh, look at the schools of fish. That's cute. Oh, these are jellyfish. I'll catch you. Oh, I can't catch it. It's too slippery. Guess I'll need a fishing mod for that. It's time for a commercial break. BRB.
Check it out, is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. American cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses. They can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chipped beef corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chipped beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn gus. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Brochiplo, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chipped beef corned beef hash. Combo can. Part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it. Forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
What a wonderful commercial break. What incredible products on display. Now, I'm still waiting to get paid by these advertisers. I'm not quite sure who they are. I'm not sure who it is who's behind these ads. When I try to think about what they look like, I get really scared, and I just remember like a kind of like a black void where their body should be. But I am sure they're on the up and up. I mean, it's not like we're playing commercials from some twisted alternate dimension meant to infect and corrupt our own. That would be crazy. I've really got to ask how much they're paying me. Good day. I'm an Aryan. How can I help you? I'm here to escort you. Oh, you're with the guild? That's good to hear. Shall we travel together to the local hall? Yes, we shall. Do you want me to follow you, Nalichi? Yes, follow me. Let's get going then. He's about to be my conjuration teacher. It's going to be so nice having some conjuration skill in this character. Having a distraction from when we are in open combat and we want to like get some range and fire off some either some spells or some shurikens or the like. Ah, there you are. Sometimes you just gotta walk and let your magic come back. Walk, enjoy the atmosphere, remember just how drop-dead pretty you are. Look at how Star Wars-y this character is. This is such an Elder Scrolls elf. Like, the lipstick especially feels like something straight out of Naboo. Straight out of Naboo. If I was a real Star Wars nerd, I'd remember the specific city on Naboo where the movie takes place. I don't understand why they haven't added Naboo to Star Wars The Old Republic yet. It's like everyone's favorite thing about the prequels. I'm being hyperbolic, of course, but everybody loved Naboo. Oh, maybe it's because they don't want to address the Gungans at all. That could be it. But come on, Naboo is like every Star Wars fan's favorite planet. They had it in Star Wars Galaxies. I really need to commit to get into Star Wars Galaxies because I did once before briefly. I just started getting into it and scratched the surface and like got through the old archaic UI and started getting into the groove of the game, and oh my god, I was having so much fun. But then for whatever reason I put it down for a long time and now I've forgotten all that knowledge, and then I tried to get back into it and I'm like, okay, this is like trying to play Morrowind for the first time in 2024 and you're not used to how old it can feel sometimes. Like, I'm not ready for this. But at some point I really do want to get into Star Wars Galaxies. It's one of the few good sandbox MMOs from what I've heard. God, we need more of those. Anyway, I think we're nearing the guild. Or if anything, we may have overshot it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we overshot it by a bit. Me and Anarian were just shooting the shit.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Thank you for escorting me here, Nalichi. I hope it'll be a step up from Firsthold. What happened back in Firsthold? I had some trouble with my colleagues back there. My kin, too. I'd rather not get into it. I just hope the Anvil Hall will be more welcoming. Train me, Daddy. Oh, I think he's moved to his actual hangout spot. Or no, where the fuck is he now? Huh. Well, we'll find him later. Six says, maybe licensing? Does Sutor have anything from 456 Star Wars? A lot. Like Tatooine is from episode 4. There's a bunch of other examples, but my brain can't really think of them right now because I'm not really in Star Wars mode right now. Feed! That's the name of the Naboo city, right? Did you escort Anarian safely to our guild? Good work, journeyman. Now Anarian can provide you and the rest of us his expert conjuration knowledge. Speak to me when you're prepared for other duties. I need you to destroy the undead at Strand. There's a population of lingering undead in the ancient fort of Strand. It's near Arcad, and it's endangering the locals. But the Mages Guild is going to put a stop to it. Strand is a short walk northeast of Arcad. You can ask the locals for directions if you like. In fact, I'd prefer it. Be sure their minds are put at ease. Let them know we're addressing this. So just like in the last episode, we were doing Mages Guild quests for Ronis Othries, who's kind of like the iconic Nightblade character, and all her quests are like Nightblade themed. Tissia's a battle mage, and everything she asks you to do is very much, oh, I have my headphones in backwards. I hate when that happens. It's very disorienting. But all of her quests are about like doing battle mage stuff, and the rewards she gives you are all battle mage themed, for the most part. Owie. Oh. So we need to get to Arcad. We need to take a boat. I think that Altmer lady can take us there. She's at the other end of this pier. Is this a pier? I always get, like, nautical terms wrong,
If you want something,
which I'm embarrassed about because I grew up on the coast. I was just describing how I grew up in Connecticut, for Christ's sake. Take me to Arcad, please. It is so bright outside from all the snow. It's wild.
You may ask your question, but make it quick.
Let me see if I can just have a conversation with somebody and make them not hate me yet. I feel like I can generally do that in real life. Just, like, talk to a stranger and
I'm busy. Keep it up.
they like me more than they did when we started the conversation. But you know what? Maybe I just have a superpower. I don't know. I don't know. Apparently our character is nowhere near there yet. Our character is socially awkward.
Altmer?
Just don't say anything, Nils. Just shut your fucking mouth. Just look pretty. Just look pretty and kill people. Look pretty, kill people, learn magic. The trifecta. That's what you do. God, you're so pretty. We should put our helmet back on. Okay, now let's talk to the locals. Hello, chicken. Do you know what's going on here? God, you're adorable. Pat, 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 pat. How can I help you, retainer? Everybody knows. I guess it makes sense. Everybody knows I'm working for the crown. Yeah, tell me about the undead at Strand. You're here to clear out those creatures? That's good, but you'll need the key. The Reeve, Baron Valurian, keeps it locked for our protection. Best he could do. He'll be in his house. Baron Valurian is the Reeve of Arcad. He can be found in his house here in the village.
If a few words can help, I'd be happy to talk.
This is such a strange dynamic. I'm not used to the law liking me, but only the local law. The feds still despise me. I guess they haven't been communicating very much. The Imperial Legion knows I'm a criminal. Meanwhile, the Kingdom of Anvil is just like, oh yeah, they dress really, really nice. Seems smart enough. They can crunch numbers. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, let's find the Reeve.
What's this about?
I'll never get this stain out.
Hello, Nightblade, and welcome to our small village. I am Baron Valerian, the Reeve of Arkad. I apologize that we don't have many services for travelers here, but I do hope that what our village has to offer is to your satisfaction. Tell me about yourself, Baron. I am Baron Valerian, Reeve of Arkad. The title is given to those who are authorized by the Queen to administer imperial law and collect taxes. I am honored to be one of them, but it's hard work when you add reconstruction duties on top of it, especially from one as prone to illness as I am. I see to it that the law is enforced and mediate disputes in this village, and collect taxes to support its infrastructure. I'm also in charge of its reconstruction efforts. I need the key to deal with the undead at Strand. You're here to clear out Old Strand? That's good. Very good. Let's, you'll want this key, then. Opens the trap door. It's practically right here in town. Gives everyone a fright. Make sure you get all of them. Can do. What's the latest around the kingdom? Well, a trade ship washed ashore on the Strait of Bank west of here not too long ago. Not sure what happened, but I imagine a ship like that would have quite a bit of cargo in its hold. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though, as there's a goblin cave near it. Its residents will likely have plundered the ship by now. What's this? He and his gang hide out somewhere in the marshes, waiting to attack unsuspecting passers-by. I do hope someone stops them soon. Well, one thing at a time. I really wanted to just steal that man's hat and walk out with it. I don't even need it. I think I'm just a kleptomaniac. So yeah, he said it's practically here in town, so... Yep, there we go. I was about to say it's probably visible. Shrine of St. John. Saint's Ward. What's that do? Oh. More disease resistance. Sure, why not? Big boy. You're just no match for me. I'm such a big, strong boy. Big boy strong man. That's what the ladies call me. Come on, look how big I am. Oh, hello. They haven't noticed me yet. We really should have brought more ammo. Oh, now they see me. How many of these we got? Not enough. Thankfully, they don't hurt that much, but I think that's just because of our glorious armor. Give my darts back. Give me my darts back and free my soul. Give me the beef, boys, and free my whole. I wanna get lost in your ticking balls and drift away. I hear killables. Our character loves when there's killables around. Someone they're allowed to kill. What could be better? And they're already almost dead. Which makes it not quite as good. Not quite as satisfying, but still for a good cause, ultimately. See, this is why our character belongs in the Morak Tong. They're not evil, but they are kind of a sociopath. Just a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm not using the term sociopath correctly. Sorry, I just had to say that as someone who has a psychology degree. It would be very embarrassing if I perpetuated incorrect information on that subject. What you got? A Remunera Legion Mace. It's not worth a whole lot. Look at this badass sword. I love this sword. It's made out of bone, baby. What you know about Wen bone weapons? Oh no, I'm too thick. My cheeks are too thick. We ba da ba da make you do a double take. Let me see you 1-2 step. I love it when you 1-2 step. Everybody 1-2 step. This beat is automatic, hypnotic. I was trying to do the active blocking move there. Because if you ever wonder why, by default, since I have 0 block, it's because part of the combat mod is that, oh my god, the sky is getting brighter. What is happening? Sorry. One of the, wow, that really threw me off. The reason why it's at 0 is because you block, you like turn on blocking mode when you crouch. And also parrying, I think. Like, if your block is really high, you can parry even without a shield. But obviously, I'm not good enough at blocking it to do that, so. don't even need to carry that, do we? Hardly worth selling. Arrows. Windbone arrows. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it was the Cameron usurper versus the Colovians. These were wood elves taking over this place. But apparently these undead are from an even more ancient time. Maybe the Bosmer resurrected them. And that's why they're here now. Because if you pay attention, all these skeletons are wearing, like, 1,000-year-old armor. And the war with the Cameron usurper happened just like 200 years ago. So I think the idea is the people holed up in here, thinking they were safe. And then Cameron's necromancers resurrected these guys, or reanimated them. Yeah, the Remen era is the late First era and the Second era. That's the Remen Empire, which is the Second Empire. There's the Elysian Empire, the Remen Empire, and the Septim Empire. Those are the three dynasties that have existed. Arkad is burning. The dead crawled up out of the water, while Cameron's mages and Daedra set the jungle on fire. A few of the villagers took shelter inside Strand, but it's only a matter of time before they follow us down here. We have no hope facing such a host. A collapsed wall beyond the armory revealed an old smuggler's passage. Perhaps we could collapse the passage behind them. Oh, okay. So maybe we can't follow because the whole point is that they did a cave-in. Because for a second I was thinking maybe there's a secret place we can discover in here that this person is describing. Good, we still have arrows.
Well met.
You cleaned out old Strand? That's very good. You've done a service to Arkad. Take this. I won't be needing it anymore. Steel saber of locking? What? Yeah, it's a sword that locks doors. How interesting. It's a door sword. I should rob that guy later. Always get confused around here when it comes to where the Mage's Guild is. It's always right around here where I get confused. I want to rock right now, hitting whippets and eating halal. I love this track so much. Just listen to it. Are the undead at Strand eradicated? They're all dead? Fully, I mean? Good. I'm sure the people of Arcad will be more than grateful to the guild. Take this cuirass. It's something else I wore in my Legion days. Speak to me when you are prepared for further studies. Duties, rather. Legion days, you say? I used to be a champion of the Imperial Legion, but my career stalled after a disagreement with my superior. It's not important now. I serve the guild. I need you to retrieve the Staff of Banishing Light. It's an imported Dunmer relic. I believe that if I study it, I will be able to create a powerful spell. It is currently in the possession of the enchanter Ariadora. You can find her in her shop in the Bazaar of the Abyssian. I need you to go there and ask her to donate it to our cause. I'd ask her myself, but she doesn't respect me or the guild. I'm hoping you'll be successful where I haven't. Let's try it. I really need to sell this armor you just gave me, though. Or at least for now, put it down somewhere. Jesus. Thank goodness. What else can I sell? Yeah, take that sword of locking, please. And what can I take from you in return? We need to get more ammo. Preferably enchanted. Ariadora sells enchanted ammunition, so maybe that's a good idea. Let's rest for the night.
met.
I sell scrolls and enchantments for those with the skill to use them. Do you know the art? Cha! Baby, you should let me love you. Tell me about the Staff of Banishing Light. Another guild mage hear about that staff? How many times do I have to tell Tissia that I'm not going to just hand it over? The answer is no. If she wants it, she can pay for it. The guild needs it for its mission. Finally, Chi, since we're friends, I'll turn it over. Please know that I expect this to pay dividends with you lot. Or at a minimum, that you can make some real headway on your mission. Nice. What if I just sold it back to her? Damn it, you're out of ammunition. Maybe the wood elf upstairs that I got the sword from has some ammunition. He did last time I came through here. Treasures and trinkets from Beebus Valenwood. Can I interest you in fine bonecraft, Nightblade? Bonecraft. Yeah. Your stock hasn't restocked yet, has it? How unfortunate. I'm Ulgith, just a humble trader from down Falanesty way. I sell top quality Bosmer goods. I keep getting super close to knocking over my coffee, so I'm just gonna move it somewhere else.
What's this about?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So that's why you're not you don't actually have anything to barter. Because what do I need with rugs and carpets? I mean, maybe if there was an option to upgrade a house I had. But it's still cool he's there just for immersion's sake. I've noticed a couple, there's also like a furniture person. Look at that hair.
Listening.
Okay, we need to sell... Yeah, we need to sell books. We got a lot of stuff we need to sell. It's hard to imagine that we can be even faster than we are right now, if only we just sell some of our stash. Oh, hello.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Let me be the one to buy Belhaz's breeches, a customer. Ahem. Welcome, good traveler. Please do not be unnerved by the 9-foot-tall demon glaring menacingly at us. But Ruby mostly just stands there. What brings you to my bookstore? How can I be of service? Well, first off, Got some books that might interest you. We got so much stuff we need to get rid of. We should be at like 100 as far as I'm concerned. I like to keep it around there, which means we have a lot of stuff weighing us down that we do not need. But unfortunately, I can't sell most of that to you. Ah, yes! The scrolls, the scrolls, the scrolls. This one might be useful, but nah. We need to make space. We need to make space. So, how do you know Burubi, was it? Yes, that's his name. Pay him no heed. He won't hurt you, I think. He hasn't hurt anyone yet. Are you alright? Am I alright? No! I'm terrified! Barubi's glowering has scared off all my customers. Worse, he follows me wherever I go, at all times. I haven't slept in days. I'm just a novice student of conjuration. There is no way I can keep a being this powerful under control for long. Please, good Nightblade, help me get rid of him, before he tires of me and kills me. So you're a student of conjuration. It's just a hobby, honestly. As a bookseller, I come across interesting reading material on magic every now and then. Suppose that piqued my interest. Dia taught me the basics. Before this debacle with Barubi, I never managed to summon anything more fearsome than a simple scamp. And only for a short time at that. Who's Dia? She tutored me for some time, but after a while she said I was ready to learn on my own and wouldn't teach me anymore. Perhaps she might have some advice on how to deal with Barubi. I don't know where she lives, but she's with the Mages Guild. Well, that's a place to start. What else do we need to sell? Well, we need to turn this in, but it doesn't weigh all that much. We need to gain a little bit of weight by getting some ammunition. Ooh, there's some generic stuff I can sell to you. There's some miscellaneous stuff, that's what I meant to say. Because you'll take that, right? Good, 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 good. You about to play a song. Is Charisma still on? Yeah. Show you everything you want and need. I keep saying show you. I'm pretty sure it's give you. Coffee ground stuck in my throat. Baby, good love and protection. Make me your selection. There's something really corny about the make me your selection part. I don't know why, it's just kind of cringe. give you a discount. Don't say I never did nothing for you.
What do you want?
Nothing from you, I don't think. Who sells ammunition? I said, who sells ammunition? No, you sell bread.
So what do you want?
Not bread.
Well met.
Maybe later.
Say your piece or stand aside.
Wow, you're gonna win a lot of customers like that. Iron Great Mace. Not on this boy. Well, a cobbler.
Well met.
Damn it! So close! You only sell bolts. And if this was just a little bit earlier, I would have taken them because I was using a crossbow instead of this longbow. But the longbow is better. Alright, if that's going to be the case. You're of no use to me. Oh, actually, you're of great use to me. Be proud of yourself.
It's fine with me.
And people say high elves are full of themselves. Oh, wait. Gotta be smart about this. Also, why aren't we doing this? I know about this shrine. You need a light of the morning star, Clavicus File.
Let's hear it.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Baby, you should let me love you. Let me love you. Baby, you should let me love you. That's right. We did the remix this time. It's the remix. Damn, we're making money. We're making money, making money, making money. We're making money, making money, making money, we making money, making money, making money. I don't know why I decided to make it rain on that hoe specifically, but he was chosen in that moment. Wait a minute. I haven't checked you yet. Please tell me you sell ammunition. Oh, interesting. So you don't sell... Wait, whoa. Oh, sea urchin spine dart? That's sick! I'm glad I came around here. Helm of Oceanic Adaptation. coconut meat. Oyster meat. I would fuck up some oysters right now. I would do despicable things for some oysters right now. War crimes. I would break the Geneva Convention for a platter of fresh oysters right now. I'm talking collective punishment. I'm talking ethnic cleansing. All the greats. All the favorites. All the hits. They're gonna need to invent new war crimes just to make sure that they can nab me and that I can get my delicious platter of oysters. I think I'm hungry. Shit. Is there anything more I can take from you? What is pearl essence? Like the essence of a pearl? Is that a thing? I don't think so. Oh, I can take that. Perfect. Wait, was that something I just sold to you that you didn't... No, it would have been over here if it was. I was like, did I just take something back that I just gave? No, we're good. Ooh. Nah, my current pauldrons are still better. But maybe with the light armor it won't make that much of a difference. Let's test it. It's just 1 point's difference. Works for me. Now we're matching a bit more. The helmet just got way more important. What should we do next? Ah, yeah. Deal with that, Daedra.
Hail.
Hail, Cara Hill. I'll definitely take some of this. And some of this. Do you know where I can find Dia Britannia? She's a member of our Mages Guild, but tends to avoid us when she can. Has a reputation as a bit of a misanthrope. If you're looking for her, try her home. She has an apartment in the building between the bathhouse and the Sailor's Fluke, on the canal separating Little Orenthia and the Port Quarter. Almost said foreign quarter, like we're back in Vivek. She has an apartment in the building between the bathhouse and the Sailor's Fluke. Okay. Thank you, Cara Hill. More conjuration training.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please, go ahead.
Let's get us up to 25. Really give us a nice baseline. Because we already have conjuration spells. We just can't use them reliably. Still got a lot of money. Still got things to sell that will make us a lot of money. What next? Should we keep investing? Well, let's see. I would like to get to a point where I can reliably summon a single skeleton. Oops. Time for our next break. Now, since it's starting to get late, we're gonna wind down a bit, so gonna take a break from the loud intermissions. So we'll just enjoy the music while I stretch a bit and come back in just a few minutes. We're back. Still snowy out. Morrowind's still a fun game. Let's keep going. Right. Let's get a bit more training. Because I think we said we wanted to at least be able to reliably summon a skeleton.
Ah, how quaint. How do you do?
Like it's a little Larenthia. Come on, game. Come back to me. There we go. Now, where's the sailor's fluke? That's our first landmark. Alright, down the street. It's an apartment. Said it's an apartment somewhere near the sailor's fluke, between the sailor's fluke and something else. In the bathhouse, did they say? So it could be either this place or this place.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
The sorcerer? First apartment to the right from the entrance.
The dangers of reach magics. Okay, I really want to steal some of these books and read them.
How can I help you?
Cha! Baby, you should let me love you. I think we've sung that song more in this episode than any other. I don't believe you've been invited. Please don't tell me you're another prospective student of conjuration. So this is about the bookseller. I knew I never should have offered to teach that amateur. The pay was miserable, and Viric's lack of talent is only eclipsed by his lack of discipline. I'm surprised he managed to get himself in trouble. Didn't think him capable of summoning anything more than a shiny pair of boots. Finding rare and obscure books on conjuration doesn't make one a conjurer. Out with it then. What's this Baruby you're so worked up about? Judging by your description, we're dealing with one of the Guardian Daedra. Those are rare, very dangerous, and far beyond Virik's skill to conjure. And that's ignoring the fact that, apparently, Virik somehow managed a semi-stable summoning. And tell me more about semi-stable summonings. I'm sure you're aware that any regular conjuration dissolves in a shower of golden sparkles eventually. That's unavoidable if all you invest is magicka, because magicka itself is unstable. A semi-stable summoning has no expiration date, but achieving that requires either a summoner of obsexual skill, a heavily enchanted anchor, or an incantory neonymic. And we can rule out the former two options on account of Virik's incompetence. Tell me about an incantory neonymics. I'm something of a student of conjuration myself. You're clearly a person of action, so I'll use small... Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll stab you in the throat. Then I'll show you what a woman of words is. Daedra's true... Wow, that was very violent and justified. Daedra's true names hold power over their subjects. A skilled mage can fashion a name into an invocation, which may bind, control, or kill the Daedrith. And invocations can be written down and passed on. Virik may have stumbled across a tome or scroll holding such an invocation, calling his guardian to this plane and tenuously binding it to him. If you can reproduce the invocation, you could command this Barubi to go away and leave Virik alone. At the very least, if you learn its true name, we can use it to our advantage when banishing it. Even knowing part of its true name may allow us to unspool the powers that bind it to this plane. Go back to Virik and have him tell you everything he knows about this guardian of how this guardian of him came into Mundus. Every now and then you hear stories of apprentice conjurers getting themselves in trouble, summoning danger they can't control. Virik doesn't even have the skill to pull that off. Trust me. Thanks for the info.
Hurry this up, will you?
Bitch. Please help me get rid of Barubi. Tell me everything so we can reproduce this invocation. Well, I'd come into possession of an old grimoire, brown and with all sorts of illustrations of Daedra. A page came loose and fell out. On it was some sort of invocation. I read it out loud in my apartment. The words, one thing, and then Barubi's something or other. I'm so sorry, Nalichi, but I don't remember exactly. The paper turned to smoke, and then Barubi appeared. Gave me a mighty fright, I'm sure you understand. Sorry I couldn't help. If Daya's talking to you, though, maybe she can report that another time. I am getting hungry, so it's just about time to end the stream.
Where did I put that?
Not quite yet, but close. I do hope you all have been enjoying it. I noticed a couple of YouTube viewers just joined recently. I can't really see the YouTube chat from here. No, doesn't seem like it. You guys are quiet, and that is perfectly fine. The sky is so bright on this snowy evening. I almost said sunny because it's so bright out. It's so weird. Staff of Banishing Light. I think we did. Did we? We did not. Do you have the Staff of Banishing Light? You have the staff, Journeyman. Good work, Journeyman. Let me see the staff. I believe I will need more time to perfect the spell. I will hold on to the staff for now. Oh, can I get... Are there any new spells that I can get? Be useful. I've been wondering about this. Because... it's going to make the person you're absorbing it... Command humanoid 15 levels. Oh, we need that. Especially because we're around that level right now. It's a lot, though. It's finally stronger than, yeah, I think that's a spell that's finally stronger than my current, main touch spell, Heartbite. So we're taking it for sure. Pretty sure we already have a paralysis spell, but I'll check that in a moment. Yeah, it'd be great if we could have a ranged paralysis spell. That would be perfect. Can we... Oh, hell yeah, we can. No, not Medusa Aglair. Well. Oh, wait. Is the Medusa Greek in origin? I don't remember. Point is, we have a ranged paralysis spell. And the whole world rejoiced. Summoning. Yeah. So, have we returned to Goldstone? I don't think we have.
Well met.
It's swimming time, baby. We ain't afraid to get wet. Wait, let me check something. The playback is looking weird. Let me make sure you guys can see what I can see. Could just be on my end glitching out. It looks like you guys are seeing the same screen with Diapertania? Is that really what's happening right now? How is that possible? Or is that just on my end? Let me reload the stream on my end. Owie. Oh, yeah, that's what I was supposed to do for you.
I can't imagine eating.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Right, we need to get to the, which tavern was it? Anchor's Rest. It's always Little Larenthia. I should set my mark here. What? Oh. Wait, let's use Ring of the Divine Messenger. So we can also get that speed boost. Why not? Alright. Let's get to the Anchor's Rest. At some point, my acrobatic skill, combined with the jump spells, are going to get so powerful that we're going to be jumping for... But Morrowind would have a parkour system. Let's take a nap. Get our magicka back. Gotta get some beauty sleep before we go out to the bar to party. You know how it is. This one's called the Sailor's Fluke, I think. And there's one... Here we go. If you're looking to stay the night. Baby, you should let... Oh, wrong spell. Sorry, that sudden singing must have been so confusing for you. Let me match that with the inking. I'm sure Nodius Alvich over by the dartboard would love a conversation partner. Hail, friend. Here to take a load off. You're well within your rights to, considering the sorry state of Anvil. But don't worry. The Shore King will arrive. You haven't heard of him? He's the descendant of the great... The Shore King is his legacy, the continuation of his ideals. As the true heir to the crown, he stands ready to claim what is rightfully his, and cast out the pretender queen. As we speak, he's preparing for his moment of triumph. You think claim does she really have to the crown? It was her husband who won the royal auction, you know. She only became queen because he mysteriously disappeared. And she certainly hasn't earned the right to rule, but with the constant pirate attacks we all have to live with now, the only reason she's still on the throne is because Admiral Hassie... When will the Shore King take the throne? When you have as many enemies as he does, it's important not to make your plans obvious. But it has to be soon. Oh, so he doesn't really know anything. He's just a true believer. If you... You need to stop spreading rumors about the Shore King. Rumors? Well, Wait. You're with the Queen, aren't you? Alright, maybe we can work something out. 500 drakes and I'll stop. I'll even sweeten the deal by telling you who put me up to this. You know, I don't really have a stake in these politics. Alright, here you go. Oh, 500 drakes and I'll stop. Oh, he wants... Oh, no. In that case, I'll beat it out of you.
Die, scoundrel.
I'd like to see you try.
I've trifled with you long enough.
Try that new spell of ours. Made of Rhyme. Gods, fine, I'll stop. It's not worth dying for this stupid job to tell anyone who would listen about the Shore King. And before you ask, no, I don't know why. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to get out of here before he finds out I snitched.
You're hardly a match for me.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. I was like, wait, that spell's gonna last after after he gives up, right? He's about to die like a dog on the floor from frostbite. And I'm gonna get blamed for it.
What was that?
Let's hear it. You're mine.
So? You want something?
Escape me that easily. Stop! Please spare my life. These items.
And tell him he was at low enough health to really give up. It's got broken bottles. I will take that free money though. Thank you. Thank you very much.
What, stranger?
Oh yeah, we can finally just recall back to Goldstone.
There's something not right about you.
Bitch, you need to stop talking shit about me. Have you put an end to the rumors about the Shore King? Polonius Victrix. I know that name. He's the steward of Harius the Mistral, the majority shareholder of the Abyssian Trading Company. Ooh, we're getting into corporate politics. Harius is an intendant of the kingdom in good standing, but I find it hard to believe he wasn't involved in this. I'll make sure the Queen is aware. I'll also be sure to inform her of my strong suspicion that Polonius is PV from the letter you found. Good work, Retainer. Your reward. Gauntlet of Arcane Archery. What's going on with that? Bound Longbow. That might be very useful to us. Like, we'll need to switch back to our real gauntlet after, but hell yeah. How powerful is this? 2 to 50, Jesus. And it fortifies marksman by 10. Oh, hell yeah. I'm the best company. Even though Hasi over here might disagree. This bitch ass nigga. Don't you sneeze near me.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
Hi. Don't have anything for someone under the rank of bailiff. I'd be happy to discuss advancement, but you may want to see what you can do for the kingdom's marshals first. If this business with Harius is a sign of things to come, we'll need to make sure they don't have anything else pulling their attention away.
Well met.
Alright, makes sense to me. But on that note, I think it is finally time to end the stream. I have been streaming for almost 7 hours. I do hope you guys have enjoyed. I certainly had fun playing. I will be back on Thursday. We stream every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And we got new videos coming up. Definitely going to be on more Morrowind mod stuff, because you guys really seem to want more of that. I'm thinking about making a mod about the AI overhaul that you guys have been noticing, how the NPCs are coordinating with each other and healing each other and all that good stuff. So yeah, I'm also, like I mentioned earlier, I'm going to do a lore video on how magic works in this universe, and use some of the books I've been finding as sources. So anyway, I will see you all next week. A skeet, skeet, skeet. Bye! Wait, Jankum Alchemist says screen is green, can't see the game. Is that... Oh my god! That's the case for me too. What the hell is going on? How long has that been doing that? How long has it been like that for? Apparently it's been like that for the past 25 minutes. Sorry about that, Jankum Alchemist. I don't know why the hell that's happening. That's so annoying. My apologies. Why would it be doing that? About 23 minutes? Oh my god. You've been watching that whole time. I appreciate it, friend. I'm so sorry about that. Why tomorrow for more? Was it doing that on Twitch as well? Well, not tomorrow. Tune in next week. Let me see. Was that also happening on Twitch's end? That's so bizarre. Looks like it just needs to be refreshed. Yeah, when I refresh it on Twitch, it works just fine. I don't know what was causing that. I wonder what the hell could have caused it. So, yeah, I will see you then.